Bingus. Welcome to my channel. Bingus said, my no square.
No, don't touch me there. This is my no square. No, don't touch me there. No, my no square. No, don't touch me there. This is my no square. No, don't touch me there. No, my no square. Square, 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 square. Don't touch me there. My no square, 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 square. No, don't touch me there. This is my no, don't touch me there. No, don't touch me there. This is
Tables, ladders, chairs.
don't touch me there. No, my
Tables, ladders, chairs, oh my. Stop your little pigeon question.
Bingus said, play. Bingus
Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land
Disgusting.
seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm is fractured and broken. 3 rival factions claim the Imperial crown: Marienburg, Middenheim, and Reikland. Blur of power brings the armies of men against one another in a seemingly endless tide of battle. An island of peace is seen of conflict. Mordheim drew wealth such as the city had never seen into its walls. But with its prosperity came the corruption of arrogance, arrogance, and greed. The gods could not long abide the outrages of Mordheim's populace. In the heavens, an ill star appeared, a great twin-tailed comet that some priests warned was nothing less than the hammer of Sigmar. They reached out, but their servants were ignored. An attitude of rebellious revelry gripped the city as the comet grew ever nearer. The grand festival to celebrate the turn of the year was a mockery of the apocalyptic prophecies. It was then that the hammer fell. The fiery comet plowed through the city, gouging a deep crater in the midst of the pour water. The wondrous palace of Chaosforyou728 was broken. The grand amphitheater shattered. The vast great library lighted by a pall of ash, fire, and smoke decimated the populace. But worse awaited the survivors. A malignant corruption wrought with mutation and madness. A vile taint of chaos. In the shattered city,
A vile taint of me.
emanated from these shards. Warlocks and alchemists experimented with these word stones and soon determined that their uncanny properties were wild wonders. Bloodstone could heal the sick, regenerate the old, even turn rinse to gold. Thus, the bloodstone focused Averish's eyes on horrors that claimed the ruins as their home. Crusading zealots who sought to prevent the taint from spreading. Inhuman creatures filtered into Mordheim, staking their own claims. An endless pilgrimage of the greedy and ambitious, fighting and dying in a place now called the City of the Damned.
Man.
Chaosforyou728.
Everyone's you sick? And it's like, nah, it's just my allergies. I don't normally get sick.
Welcome to
At least not very
City
often.
of the Damned.
And we're gonna start a new warband. And
Should get the cough seen about. I recommend more weed. Victory hand face.
you aren't entirely wrong about that. I don't know who the fuck to pick. To be honest,
Mister said.
he's
Then
good
her
shit.
skin tone dashing away. Bingus said. He's good shit.
You ain't wrong on that. You know what? I'm gonna go with the Cult of the Possessed. The main reason they have the Star of Chaos as their
Passion and your desire.
thing.
See it rising from your tainted flesh, boiling up from your blackened soul. You are not content to merely be. You must know why. That is good.
Oh,
It is as it
that
should
felt
be.
amazing.
Many are consumed by the power of chaos. It is only the select few who aspire to understand. You may call me mad.
You see,
Place on behalf of the Purple Hand to discover the change that had been visited upon Mordheim. Do not listen to the Sigmarite fools. It was no judgment of their puny god that descended upon their city.
The
It was
owner
the
of
blessing
chaos.
of the dark gods. They see only destruction, their minds yearning for what was and refusing to accept
the power.
we know better. We see not corruption, but liberation in the touch of our gods. What is chaos if not freedom? Freedom from the tyrannies of flesh and form of spirit and soul. Escape from the lies we have been told to accept as reality. Since coming here, I have heard the whispers of the Shadow Lord. I have felt his glory surround me until my body was wrapped in his darkness. Behold the change worked upon me. Gaze upon the might of the dweller in the pit. Beside him, even the purple had but blind children. You have heard the Shadow Lord's call. You have cast aside the chains of morality and mercy, cut all the weakness of doubt from your mind. A greater calling beckons you, to serve the ruinous powers. Gather the word stone, return its darkness to the pit. By its malefic energies shall the Shadow Lord grow strong. Kill those who would dare to oppose you. Let them be offerings to old night. Glory and horror await you. The wonders and terrors of real truth, of chaos.
Jeez, there's enough dialogue and shit. God damn. I still don't know fully what I'm doing. I've only played this game like once, and for like maybe 30 minutes.
And I still drink beer, but I don't drink hard liquor, I mean malt, or in essence. So can you say that they say, well, winter not hard, winter not hard, wait, you know, if I had strange people talking about this, I would have learned my words. But you guys know, when you open up to anyone to talk to, the wolf crashing around you. You know, I don't like people being labeled. Yeah, he's drinking heavy and had a drinking problem, and he's going to do that shit. But he rolled out at it. I don't see someone being called an alcoholic because they were doing that and be labeled that the rest of their life. You know?
Absolutely. When I come on this, I know you guys know, I'm probably gonna get fucked up, just like I'm kind of fucked up right now. But I can promise you guys what I'm saying is sincere. It's not coke, it's not any of this shit. I'm having a good time, we're talking about some shit. Alcohol helps me to open up. And because of the fact that you know this, or you probably know this too, I don't have a clue about the soul. And then at times I do. Now,
You're like,
when I'm putting this shit out there like right now, yeah, I've had some drinks. Because I know that's gonna make this shit more interesting.
I have no idea what I'm doing here.
People are gonna be comfortable, people can relate. That's nothing to do with alcohol.
Alright, henchman.
It is me letting go because I can't walk out that front door 2 feet from me and talk about the shit everywhere else. You can't either.
oh, nobody.
So I'm having a great time.
Only if you're a high level being. you told Dad what other about this egg.
Harry Q, you're from Romania, correct?
Originally Mordheim.
Yes, okay. Someone asked me that, and I didn't want to portray you wrong. I said, no, I believe he's from Romania. So I'm glad that I got that right.
Yep.
So I don't even know the difference between these two classes.
We're gonna welcome fucking Doug in the ship.
Yeah. Hey, Father Saunders, God bless you. Good to see you, man.
What's up?
Oh,
Doug
shit.
and
Indy, my friend Indy and Harry Q up there. You know, I love beer. I'm a big whiskey drinker myself. Tonight I'm having a couple of beers, but you know, shit's hitting the fan here in Sioux City, but I think it's gonna work out. Nice to see you, Father Saunders.
Oh, it's good to see you, man. I'm not saying anybody's ever people this, because they have. But when you see me on streams, yes, I'm gonna tell you that. I do drink on my streams. You guys know that.
sure.
Everybody knows this. There's probably many times where I probably should have stopped me. Oh, many times. But this is not my everyday thing. This is what I do here to help open myself up. Because I can do this in my way, so I can do this online. And I can relate to people online by doing what I'm
Said, you got a voice chat chaos.
and that does
I got the Discord that I haven't brought up yet. But I'm about to, I've been kind of debating whether I think I'm about to join Saunders' stream.
Bills every day.
Minkus said, or are you not feeling up to it?
that does take a bill every day for certain shit. I'm not recommending that any of you do that. I only recommend taking something from
Yeah. I would be in the, in my Discord under the, just chatting. I still don't see you. Oh, there you are. Let's say I don't see you in my chat, bruh.
what she's on. She got wheeled out in a wheelchair in the factory she was working at. Some people can't go off this shit. I'm not just talking about Zoloft, I'm talking about whatever medication you got going on.
You're right. You got Zoloft, Paxil.
Ah, shit.
Chaos,
I've tried them all.
Chaos,
I just joined up Sunder's streams, Bingus. Yo, what's good, guys?
go ahead, Andy.
No, I've tried them all. Zoloft, Paxil, ones I can't remember.
I gotta get my heads up real quick.
But I mean, that's, you know, there's so much shit out there that somebody can become addicted to. Sit here and say you're an alcoholic. It all depends on what they're doing. You know, I still think it's a label that is treated kind of like a blanket label. You drink 3 beers every night, but you work 12 hours a day. You're an alcoholic.
Yeah. And that's just not true.
And that's what, yeah.
It's not true because my father did it. He probably had, I'd say, 4 or 5 years a night. I can't sit there and say that he was an alcoholic because everything got done that needed to get done. And I think if someone who's addicted to something, it is affecting their
What
life and the
the-
way that they naturally do things. My natural way of doing things has not been affected ever based on how much I drank or whatever I've done. But I can understand where people come on and say that because that's all they know of me because that's what they see of me online. So I get it. It's a viable excuse. It really is. But what I do when I come online with these streams does not mean I do that every day. Like I said, I
You're some baby stuff. I'm too high for this shit.
I'm addicted to tobacco.
Yeah.
So I can prepare to
Oh, believe me, I'm just as confused by this game
I don't do that.
Somehow,
as you are.
Talking about anything.
yes.
You were talking about
Talking about
maybe the last times where I should have cut off.
gaming,
Two ago.
we're fucking
I have watched
shit
some
in
of my
general.
shows, like, you're smelling your fucking words like a motherfucker.
I disagree. Because we always had fun.
We've always
had
had fun.
blast. Yeah, it's
We've always had fun. I cannot think of a time that I didn't have fun while I was drinking and straight. There's no,
Hungry,
I can't
that's
say
all
that
I
I've never
know.
had fun. The thing is that I don't need that every day. Right. Okay.
We can't do it every day.
No, I can't personally. I can't do that every day.
Well, I mean, now I will say, like, say you're on a farm and you got to feed the animals every single day. I don't see anything wrong with grabbing a beer and going out there and feeding animals and stuff like that. You know, I'd rather see people drink a beer than pop. Pop's not good for you.
I'd rather see someone smoking pot or drinking a beer than doing any fucking hard drugs like meth or crank or fucking heroin or any of that shit. So I mean,
Right.
we can go round and around. We can go round and around. And I know that I'm guilty of certain things, especially having one too many on the stream. I get that. I do.
This shit's complicated.
I know that there's probably some streams where I should have stopped drinking. I get that. But
There, finally loaded.
that's what you see me when I come on a stream. It doesn't mean I'm doing that shit every day. I can't do that every day.
Fuck, I could slur it and not drink at all. Shit. Dementia, baby.
There you go. Dude, that's the scary fucking thing, man, because you guys know my memory.
I think I smoked my finger
Shit.
tip.
And I actually think about this sometimes. I'm like, fuck,
Oh, yeah.
it's like an early onset of dementia or Alzheimer's.
Finger
Because
hurts.
I talk to my mom too. I'm like, Mom, can you imagine looking at me one day and not knowing who I am? It would just fucking destroy me. That my mom would look at me, who are you? That would fucking kill any man. And it's online. You guys have examples of this online where a man goes to see his mother and his mother does not know who he is, and he's my age. That would be fucking devastating. Devastating. But point is when I do these streams, when I come on and whatnot, I know that I have a good time. I believe you guys have a good time from what I see in the chats and all that stuff. So it's
yeah. I have fun. It's awesome.
I get everything done that I need to get done, and I don't do it every day. Tobacco, I use it every day.
So I don't even know what I did right there.
Every day. You can't say someone that is a druggie or an alcoholic unless they're doing it every day, because as you guys know, if you guys
It's
have
gonna
ever
be so
been that
fucking,
way
dude,
or
it's
been
gonna be
in a
so
position
sick.
where
I'm
you
gonna have my
are
own room
that
and shit.
way, they have to have it every
Like,
I'm not that
I mean,
when it comes to
Peace.
fucking
I mean,
alcohol and all that shit.
That's good.
not like,
You know, well, you know, it's gotta be said because
I already have my own room, so I'm talking about like speed.
maybe you should not drink as much on the live stream or whatever. I agree with you
I'm
guys.
chilling, dude.
I had too much.
Hopefully I can, I'll do like, I'm just gonna like face stream and shit
Having a great
when I
fucking
go
time.
on.
As far as I know, I haven't made a complete fucking
Go
ass of
chaos.
myself.
Yeah.
I would've got a message by now, I'm sure. When I heard, dude, you gotta go back and watch what you fucking said here. I'm like, oh fuck. Maybe I better not fucking do that. No. So it's been a good fucking
Just
time.
letting it blow.
Yeah.
The streams that I've ever done.
I think I fucked up.
Beasts in there, bro. They're not fucking going in there the right way, you know? The bull in there.
Yeah. Watch it.
Fucking perfect bull, you know?
There's no way.
Hold
think
on.
about some of the
I
best streams that I've had.
I can't hear over Saunders' stream.
Comfortable, all that shit. So how can I sit there and say
Sure.
on my stream if people are having a great time?
I'm just hitting the bull right now.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about being a severe introvert. You know,
Disappointing the Shadow Lord is the path to death, and things worse than death
pleasure,
do not
deal
fail.
and get on and talk about real shit.
Yeah. Chat, guys, I'm sorry I can't keep up with that shit, but I appreciate the chat. Just so you guys know, I am reading the shit, but I can't keep up with it.
Shoot, I'm still there,
Fuck, son, there's not
Oh,
I said,
fuck.
there you go, there's another example. What the fuck did I say? What the fuck are you talking about, Saunders? What did I do that's controversial?
Let's try this again.
What?
Well, look at gambling. Gambling can just ultimately ruin us.
Another one bites the dust.
I've seen Matt ruin people that I've loved. They're not here anymore. These are guys that are a couple years older than me, guys. I'm 43. I'm talking about guys that are 45, 46, that are 6 feet under because of drugs got rid of them. Or because alcohol got rid of them. I know what it's all about. I do, I live it. But I also know that in this community, with what I do right now, even if I'm not correct all the time, even if I have too much drink at one time, I know that someone out there who's visited this pit or my stream had a good time. My God, guys, if I can give you a good time, then that's a win in my life. How many good times can you guys count? I can't count a lot of the good times when it comes to the everyday shit. Every day is like a fucking grind. Every time I have a good time, I don't want it to end because I know that that's fucking temporary and I'm gonna have to go through this grind and this bullshit on top of everything that we're going through right now, dealing with everything that we're going through right now. So, when I do have a drink in my streams, which is pretty much every time, I'm not gonna lie, I know that right now people are comfortable, they're having a good time, they're enjoying themselves. So for me, that's a win. Because how many times can you sit there and be like, God, I had a good night tonight. Man, I enjoyed that stream. Man, I gotta get some shit on my chest. That's a good thing. It's always good. Because you can't go out there, Doug, Amy, Chaos, none of you. Go out there, leave that front door, talk about what we're talking about right now, and fucking be accepted in your fucking little...
A new shipment has been requested.
I might be a little fortunate on that scale. I mean, most of it I have to keep to myself, but with the dudes I'm gonna work with,
A new mission is available.
and I'm kind of happy about that. You know, I can kind of beat myself around, but not like here though. Not like
An
you're
active leader.
yourself and just focus on the task at hand.
Well, you have to, because even if they agree with you, Doug, even if they're like, hey, man, I see what you're saying, blah, 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 you don't know if behind the scenes they're like, hey, this guy's funny, this guy's,
Yeah.
we gotta watch this motherfucker. So, no, you don't have to watch the motherfucker. I gave you a moment of my vulnerability, and you fucking took advantage of it. Who the fuck
I'm just constantly impressed with how, and I'm sorry I cut you off all this time because just how bad, I just think that we as men are just so much better than like 100% of the women I ever met in my whole life. And I don't mean to sit here and bash on it, but man, we really reach out to each other. We really take care of one another here.
It's because there's nowhere else to do it. If you look at life today, man, where else? If you guys have an answer on lawyers, where else can you talk and do what we do here in everyday life, outside of what we do right here, right now? And I'll go there.
Okay, so I'm trying to question. Earlier you said that we were indoctrinated, the ones of us that had decent parents who stayed together, and we saw that and wanted that. I don't know if it was indoctrination, that's just the way we lived and we went out to get it. And Murphy really stuck a dick in our ass.
The only reason that I say that's
Small groups of enemy
because I
are
don't think
discovered
it's
across the
indoctrination.
area,
I think that's
scattered
the
in
way
a
that
fight.
life
Before they can
look at
move,
the way that life
irregular
is,
warband
you know,
infantry
you know, there's
patrols
the way that
intercept
life
and
is, and the way
engage
that
disorganized rivals.
we have our ideas of what the way life should be, but there's a reality of the way that life is. reality of the way that life is contradicts everything that we do on this channel or any other channel. So I talk about indoctrination because that is the norm. It should be the norm, but it's not. So I gotta live what it was. Everything that I've been told, taught, all that stuff, whether it be commercials, whether it be movies, whether it be society, whatever it is. The reason why it's indoctrination now is because that's not the way life is. The way that life is when I grew up just solidified what I believe could be possible, what you believe could be possible because you saw it. So we're indoctrinated now because that's not the way the world is, even though we lived it. I gotta live that world, but it's like a false fucking world nowadays. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, and it's like ones of us that was lucky enough to have decent, good parents and decent household coming up, and then
A new round has started.
180 on. We didn't get eased in from, you know what I mean? It went from seeing decent stuff to just from target.
Yeah. Well, and now we got kids that have to try to navigate this shit. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, and you can get lost in your own thoughts. You can get lost in your own thoughts. It can be a good thing because it provides like your own security blanket, if you will. But at the same time, it's like I have to try to train my sons to live in a world that fucking hates them. Now, how am I gonna fucking do that? How am I gonna tell my sons, correct my sons, and teach my sons about ethics, morals, beliefs, and values when the world around them does not fucking follow the same fucking protocol? Because a good work ethic is always a good thing. A good work ethic is always a good thing. But if you have good work ethic and my son comes up to me and says, Dad, I'm working my ass off. I haven't missed a day. I'm doing this. I'm doing X, Y, and Z. I'm just trying to get ahead. Am I going to sit there and tell my sons that it's okay, just keep working harder. Just keep doing this, just keep doing that, and everything will work out? When I know for a fact that I'm telling them a lie saying that I don't know if everything's going to work out. I don't. All that work ethic, all those morals, beliefs, principles, and values are not going to be followed by you or not going to agree with what you're doing when you're growing up. So how do I teach my sons to keep on that path when the world is against the things that I just said?
Yeah, that's one of those hard things that's that's really kind of out of our control.
It is. It really is. Because when your son or your daughter or whatever leaves that front door, you just hope that everything that you taught them goes with them because you have no control anymore. Once they go out that front door, there's no control.
Nope.
With anybody. Nobody has control over our kids when they leave that door. Just like it was for us.
That might be the hard part, is just releasing that control, because they're going to have to take their knots just like we had to take our knots.
Exactly. But in today, it's like, okay, if my son comes up and says, Dad, $13 an hour is not enough. What is this shit? I feel like $4.75 an hour. It's like, how do I teach my son that? You gotta keep doing this, you gotta keep doing that. Just stay above float. Convince. How are you going to convince your sons or daughters that this is the right path to take? Even if morally it is, when the world around you teaches you that it's not the way it is.
That's right.
You know what I mean? There's a conundrum. Because I'm going to understand where they come from. And at the same time, you're trying to put that, instill those values and those morals and those ethics. And those values and those morals and those ethics do not integrate into society today because you're trying to keep your fucking head above water, even though you're working your ass off. How do you tell the next generation that it's gonna be okay when you don't know if it's gonna be okay?
Yeah, I
you don't know that. You don't know that. $15 an hour was needed 20 fucking years ago, guys.
Oh, I know, it's terrible. Like this community up here, that's the average wage is between $15 and $22 an hour, and it's not enough.
It's not.
I mean, what do you expect when you double the workforce? All they can do is half the wages, so...
There you go. So how
That's why that's why all these corporations were so for getting women into the workforce, because not only did it give them a break in having to pay so much, but thanks to these government regulations and shit, they actually get kickbacks.
Yeah. So how do you teach your children to have the morals, beliefs, and values that we grew up with that are good, that are solid, that are fucking sound? They are sound practices that I believe parents should tell. But how do you fucking convince them that it's the right thing to do when they don't get no payoff? How are we going to sit there and just lie to them? Keep doing this, keep doing this, keep doing this. It'll be okay when we don't know it's okay because we're struggling.
I know. They better be like engineers.
And I would be their best bet at this point. Is
I don't know. It's like
one of the STEM fields.
Well, here's what I say, guys, and I saw this in Hawaii 10 years ago when I lived there when I was an actor dude. I saw multi-generations living in one home. Because that's the only way they could afford it. I'm telling you guys right now, 10 years ago, I lived in a 2-bedroom apartment in Hawaii that was $1,600 a month 10 years ago. 10 years ago.
That's a lot.
10 years ago. So, how can I sit there and tell my sons or daughters everything will be okay if you keep working hard when 10 years ago it was more than I could fucking handle?
yeah.
How do we do that? What's the payoff? And our kids are going to be right when they come to us with these questions. I can't tell them that they're wrong for asking.
Oh.
Because we lived it. We know what it's like to grind. We know what it's like to grind day after day, just to have your head just above water.
I know. and
I don't
that's
have
where
an answer for this, guys. The only answer I have is that $15 an hour, if you want to talk about it, you needed 15 fucking years ago.
I guess the first thing I would say is do not get a girl pregnant. That would be the very first thing I would say. And then, because that's the path I'm taking. But I don't have sons, but for me that would be the first thing I said. Don't get her pregnant. Especially if you're going to be working for $18 an hour. Because that shit's not going to cover it.
My only thing is this. I've been telling them every time a red pill moment or whatever you want to call it comes up, I do teach them. But I also feel like, God damn it, I'm taking my son's fucking childhood away from him. God damn it. But I'm doing him a disservice as a father if I don't tell him fucking straight, this is the fucking way the world is. I feel like I'm not being a father unless I tell him, hey, look son, here's the truth. Do these things. Do X, Y, and Z, but know that you're going to get flack for it, you're going to struggle for it, you're going to work your ass off, and you're never going to get anywhere. How the fuck does the father tell that to his fucking son or daughter? There's no easy way to fucking do that. Just like
Not as easy, but because you are a man, do it automatic.
yeah, you do it. God damn, man, I don't want to make my son a fucking nihilistic fucking doomer. You know what I mean? People who are have good points. They all have good points. There's points that I cannot fucking retract on because they make sense.
What does he talk about, like, that he might be interested in doing, like, for work or anything like that?
Okay, well, he's talking about, right now he's 14, right? So obviously the job opportunities
Yeah, super young.
A new round has started.
right?
Yeah.
You've got the task lane where I'm from. You've got some businesses that will hire 14 or 15-year-olds. You've got that, right? So
Yeah.
it would be a steady income. Now, when I take my son to boxing, sometimes I get something to go eat. So when I get back home, I don't have to worry about cooking on top of everything else over there. I say, son, don't do this every time we do this because it's going to drain your bank account. But at the same time, he's like, Dad, can you get me something? Here's what I do with him. Bingus, I see you trying to come on, but your device is not connected. So Bingus, you got to get your device connected before I can put you on. What I tell him is, look, son, okay, here's what we're going to do. If you want something from the same fast food restaurant that I'm getting, I'm not going to charge you to get your stuff, but I'm going to charge him half. So if his order's $10, I'm like, okay, so I don't want you to sell me fucking $5.
Okay.
Because I want you to feel the pinch, but I don't want you to drain your bank account because you don't have a steady income.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm teaching him right now. Not just the physicality and all the mental things that are positive and going to work out with your dad.
Right.
These financial repercussions. I'm not going to charge for this son. If I go and get something from fast food before I get home, I don't eat it from him. I eat it when I get home and he goes home. I don't eat it from him. If I eat it for, I'll eat it for because I don't want to eat it in front of my son. But at the same time, I'm giving 25% of my income for child support and paying for your boxing. I'm not going to be able to pay for all the times you want to go out and eat.
Right.
So what I do is, like, son, if you want something from here, I'll charge you full price. If what you want is $10, I want you to sell me 5. Because he's got to feel the pinch, but I don't want him to break his bank account. There's
Yeah.
no perfect answer for this, guys. There's no perfect answer. But
No, it's not.
I want him to know the repercussions of doing certain things. He's got
Yeah.
to feel some pinch, some.
Yeah.
But not all. Because I'm his dad. I'll be here. But I want you to feel the pinch. Because one day I'm not going to be here. You're going to have that pinch all by yourself.
You know, that's so, yeah. You know, when I was, and it's probably the same for you too, Father Saunders. I know I'm a couple years, few years younger, but I remember, you know, when I was 14 and 15, we rarely ever went out to eat, but if we ever did, it was on Sunday, and it was usually like off the McDonald's menu, but back then you could get like a double cheeseburger for 49 cents.
Well, back then it was a treat to go out, Doug. I got to do it once every 3 months if I was lucky.
Yeah, yeah.
Because Mom always had a hot meal. God bless my mother. You
Bless
guys
the
have
Lord
seen-
Jesus for that. Absolutely, yeah.
Any of you guys have seen my mother? I'm not just saying she's a good person because she's my mother. She's a fucking fantastic human who just happens to be my mother. Okay? But that's not the fucking norm. That's not the norm, guys.
No.
So I got to deal with not having a whole lot, but at least I had food in my belly and a roof over my head, right?
Yeah.
A new round
I
has
understand what
started.
it's like to struggle. I understand what it's like to pay all your bills and have $2 and some change and after you fucking do it. I get it. I've lived that life. So as parents, we want to give our kids a better life, right? But you can't give them a better life to the point where they feel entitled. You got to have that balance. So the best way that
They're doing it until they are.
yeah, the best way I can think of a balance is I'm not going to charge you for wanting something because I want something, but I want you to feel a little bit of a pinch, so I'll charge you half.
Okay,
And
yeah.
other made people that are doing just like you.
Yeah, I don't want to do that because I'm his dad. He's with me. He's fucking training with dad. It's fucking awesome times. But if he was to get something every time I went out to get something, he'd be fucking bankrupt in 6 months.
Yeah.
Mm.
My grandparents always spoiled
Probably
me.
less.
Yeah.
So there's times where I don't buy anything and there's times where I do. And if I do buy something, that fucking snack stays closed until my son goes home. I don't eat it in front of him. Ever.
Yeah.
Ever. I can do that because I can. Because I got the finances to do it. But that doesn't mean I want my son to go down that same path. So he's like, Dad, can I get something? Absolutely, son. Dad, I'll pay you back. No, just give me 50%. What's your bill? $10? All right, I want you to fucking Zelle me, and my son already knows how to Zelle. I want you to Zelle me. Because I want him to know the consequences, and I want him to know that life is not fucking easy, and I'm not always going to be here.
Yeah.
I teach him about cars, how to drive, how to check your fluids, the mental progression and physical progression of being dedicated to something, putting yourself into something that other people are not doing, so that way when you're going up and you face these challenges, you're going to be like, my dad already taught me this. I got this. I'm good to go. I want to know that when I die, I did everything I could to present and give my sons the step forward in life. It's not going to be a win. It's going to be a step forward that we never had when we were growing up. Can I give my son a step forward? And after that, it's on him because I'm not here anymore. So what the fuck do I care? I'm dead. But I'll be damned if I look at myself in the mirror and have to look at myself and be like, damn it, I didn't teach my son enough. No, I'm not going to have that regret. I'm going to do what I can and have my sons, excuse me, feel enough of a pinch to where they know what it's like to have money. They know what it's like to spend it wisely. They know what it's like to be like, okay, I can do this and I can't do that because my dad taught me budgeting. My dad taught me frugality. My dad taught me how to save some shit.
A new round has started.
That's what I do. It might not be the perfect answer, but it's a better answer than a lot of us got. How many of us say we got the same fucking thing? I didn't.
I didn't either.
And he didn't. I guarantee
No.
you didn't.
I didn't. No.
You guys never got that. So if I can get my son started off a step in the right direction, that's more than I ever got. I can rest easy. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do. It's not a perfect answer, guys, but it is at least
A answer.
I will say this though, any leg up you could give your son, though it may slightly take his innocence, but you know, it'd be benefit. You got to think of that too. Had my parents, had my dad or anybody told me the shit that I know nowadays, God only knows where I would be.
yeah. There's
So
no perfect answer.
it's a double-edged sword, you know.
Any father, I can't tell any parent, this is how you do it, this is how it's fucking done. It's not the way it works. But can you do enough to where you can look at yourself in the mirror and be like, I did what I could as a father. That's all I care about. I'm going to look at myself in the mirror and be happy knowing that I did what I could, what I had the power to do. If I can do that, I can rest easy.
Well, have you noticed that, at least this is my opinion, in today's world, you can fuck up just a little bit and it's being treated so harsh. Like back in my day, if you got caught with a 6-pack of beer driving down the back roads, they pour the beer out, call your parents to come pick you up or something like that. Now they want to arrest you, put an ankle bracelet on you.
Yeah.
Years
And that's
probation.
just fine now. And you drink a
Because
little,
we've been on the
It's like-
fast
There's no
track
minimum
to
maintenance road
authoritarianism.
There's no bonfire parties anymore.
Yeah.
It's not like it was when you and I were growing up. There's no bonfire. There's no MMR, minimum maintenance road parties anymore. That shit doesn't happen.
I know. I yeah. That's yeah.
And if you do get caught, I mean, you're a saint and get just
Yeah. How dare
tore
you?
all up.
How dare you try to live life, Indy? How dare you?
Well, that's like, I mean, hell anymore, at least in Indiana. There's been cases where parents have went out on vacation, the kids got in the liquor cabinet, and then the parents are getting charged for contributing to delinquency.
That's bullshit.
It's like, it locked, but you know, those little fancy liquor things with a little
Yep.
big key, and they broke into it, but the parents still got charged with
Nope.
contributing.
That's bullshit.
That'd
And
be
I
one of
do
those
exactly
cases,
what you're saying.
punish
I
the
should be able to have
child.
whatever the fuck I want in my house. It's my fucking house. If I leave and my kids happen to get into it, how the fuck am I fucking responsible for that?
Right.
That's bullshit.
Because you are the parent.
It's bullshit.
That's why.
It's bullshit. Oh, you contributed to Myers. No, I didn't, motherfucker. I was fucking half the fucking middle of the way. How the fuck did I contribute to something I wasn't there for?
Because they're your children. You have to be the responsibility for them. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, behind my locked door, behind my fridge that I was not home at. And you're telling me that I have to be fucking held accountable for something that was there in my own house that I paid taxes on because I was away on vacation? Fuck you.
Because you are the taxpayer. They are not. So they have to charge you.
Fuck it. You can't have fun no more. Nope. Oh, did you say hi to that woman? Oh, that's sexual harassment now. No, motherfucker, no.
A
It
new
is very
round has started.
natural. It is natural
I
for
don't
fucking
know.
men, 14, 15, 16 to fucking be attracted to women, motherfucker. It's fucking natural. You cannot punish people for their natural biological fucking instinct. And it's like, there's, like I said, there's no manual on parenting, and if there is, it doesn't fucking involve every fucking child because every scenario is different. But if you're telling me, like you said, Indy, which is true, that the parents get fucking subjugated or brought to a court because of something that they weren't even home for. It was in my house, my fridge, it was locked. My kids got to it. How the fuck is that my fault? My kid did something wrong, but it was in my house that I pay property fucking taxes for, that I pay insurance for, that I have lived in for decades, and you're telling me that because I was away on a Caribbean vacation, because I didn't have my shit locked down when I was fucking surrounded in it, that's my fault that my kid got into my fucking alcohol supply. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Because they know that they are cancer, they do not have money.
It's fucking horseshit, guys.
It would literally scare me to death to raise kids in today's world.
Yeah, it absolutely is, man. It's
And that's kind of what they've been doing to keep people from wanting to have kids. They use these fear tactics to make it really hard to want to have kids.
yeah. Well, even if you do, Chaos, in a perfect world, raising kids is already hard enough. In a perfect world, raising kids is not easy. Let's go ahead and fucking compound it on the parents by fucking making them at fault for something that they weren't even there to fucking try to fucking prevent. It's horseshit.
Like the kids in school, they got the zero tolerance, so if your kid's getting picked on, they fight back. They're
you're
both
fucked.
out.
You're fucked. Both out. Both out. Because schools today have zero tolerance. What Indy says is correct. So if you have a son or daughter that has been instructed to
Your
you don't
warband
start a fight,
morale
but if
is
they fuck
critically
with you,
low.
You better finish it. If they fuck with you, if they come up to you, if they get in your face, and you had enough, and you warned them, and you fucking let them have it, all of a sudden my son's in trouble because he fucking defended himself. No, motherfucker, no. That's not how the world works. I teach my sons. And my ex-wife brought this up in one of my son's fucking meetings. I didn't teach my son to hit people back when they hit him. I'm just like,
Disappointing the Shadow
Are you
Lord
fucking
is the
kidding me?
path to death.
of course,
And
if someone
things
hits my
worse
son, I
than
want them to
death.
hit back. I don't want them
Do
to sit
not
there and be a
fail
fucking
him
punching
again.
bag.
I know.
That was brought up in one of my fucking meetings, and I was just so flabbergasted that I didn't have a fucking response because I'm like, I can't believe you just said that.
That shit was really annoying going through
You don't want
school.
your own son, our son, to defend himself? You don't want him to fucking hit back if someone punches him? Are you out of your fucking mind?
That's cool you teach your son MMA and stuff, though.
No, I do. Not because I want him to use it, because I tell my son, if you ever start this shit,
It's over
I'm going to
for
be on your
this
fucking
one.
ass and you're going to be with me in the ring. But I'll be goddamned if someone fucking approaches you like this in a threatening manner, I'm teaching you this to defend yourself. Because that
Do
could
you
be...
think that your son should be able to kick your ass, though?
If he can
I'm
kick-
not being. I'm kind of being serious, though.
Okay, it's a conundrum. It is, because my son's almost as tall as me right now, and eventually he's going to be stronger than me, right? Never in my life, Bingus, never once, never did I ever think about testing my father or taking my father. It never crossed my mind. Never.
No.
I know I could have,
Nope.
but I never
You guys
crossed.
gotta duke it out sometime, though.
I know.
Well,
I never
not
crossed
really.
that. My
That
dad.
only-
Even if
that-
I disagreed with my dad, I never fucking confronted my father. It just did not cross my mind. If I talked shit, I went downstairs and I said, fuck that motherfucker. But I was downstairs where he couldn't hear me.
Yeah. Amen. Pray to God they don't
And,
follow you
and
down there and
even
listen.
if
Yeah.
they
But if
still
my son-
heard
You know
you
what?
somehow.
If my son could take me, Bingus, to try to answer your question, I guess, I'd rather have him be able to take me than take the shit that life fucking
Ricks
is
Jr.
going to fucking challenge.
Welcome
for
to
them
my
out there.
channel.
Because I
Ricks
know if he
Jr.
can take me, he can take
said,
whatever the fuck is going on
Stupid
out there.
sexy Flanders violated
Even
my
if I didn't
no
agree with
square.
You ain't
So-
complaining though. What's up, Riggs? How you doing, brother?
Well, man, you know, I'm a combat vet. I've been in fights. I know how to fight. If my son ever thought that he had to fucking do something to me to that degree, then I must have fucked up somewhere. That's gonna be my,
Yeah, definitely.
you know what I mean? Because I just never thought of it. Even though I knew I could have taken my father, it just never crossed my mind. It just didn't.
I feel like every son gets pissed off at their dad, though. At
Yeah,
some
every
point.
son does.
Yeah, that's the natural.
Universal. There's
Yeah.
always going to be things that you do not agree with your mother or your father about, but as long as you are under their roof, it is their fucking rules. If you
Yeah.
want to do what you want, you need to get the fuck
Oh,
out
yeah.
of the house.
We are their responsibility until we turn 18. That is
Yeah, and then you can say get the fuck out
exactly.
You can, you absolutely can, but unfortunately, in the world we live in today, and I think this is going to be common. I think I said it in the stream. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
you said it
is you're gonna have
earlier. We're gonna see
multi-generational
generational
families living up on
families and run roof.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. It's not.
If you don't follow my fucking lead, this is my house. If you don't follow my lead, then you're not going to be welcome here. And if you don't want to be welcome here and you want to leave, that's okay with me, but don't come back.
That's one of my mom's things. My house, my rules.
I will supply the fucking laundry,
definitely.
the hot water, the fucking central air. I will do all that for you as long as you respect me. The second I think you don't respect me, you do not get to enjoy all those things, and you're going to figure out how the fuck hard it is on your own. That's how I'm going to go about it.
Sometimes tough love isn't
My
necessary.
oldest son so far, this doesn't mean it can't change. My oldest son so far, I have him vacuum, sweep, dust every other weekend this year. I give him $10 for doing it. So this is how you do it, son. You want to have your fucking place presentable at all times. You want to respect it. You don't want a fucking cesspit when you walk in. This is how you
contribute to something.
Yeah. You're going to have to do this on top of a full-time job, on top of people coming down on you. This is what it takes to succeed in life by taking care of and having self-respect for yourself and what you own. Now, if that's a wrong way of fucking teaching, then I guess I'll just be the wrong way of teaching because that's how I'm going to fucking teach.
You have been paid a great honor by our Lord and Master, Count Vlad von Karstein.
Yeah.
Among his subjects, living and undead, it is you who have been entrusted with this important task.
But I know for
I
a fact
wonder
that
if you
I'm that way
appreciate
with
the
him, he
enormity
will
of the
have a
task
better
ahead of
chance
you.
at this life
The
when
Master
I'm
expects
gone.
much
So that's
from
the
you.
fucking route that
I can
choose.
sense your
It might
suspicion
not be
of
the
me.
right way, it might
It
not
is
be the way
true
that
that
you
I
guys do,
once
and that's
served
okay.
Queen
But as
Neferata,
long as my son
but it
is
is in the
welcome in this
halls of
house,
Drakenhof
he's gonna
that
do
my
what I ask
loyalty
him
is
to
now
do. I
bound.
will never tell him
Do
to
you
do everything because he should do what I ask him to do for being a part of this house and having the things that I just told you. Because you should be thankful. You should be thankful when you flip that light switch, the fucking light comes on. When you put that hot water on, it's fucking hot. Are you hot in summer? There's the air conditioner. There's all your gifts right there. Okay?
Yeah.
People have got to stop thinking that this world fucking owes them something because it doesn't. There is a fucking cost to everything that you do in life. And even though my way of teaching might not be the best way, might not be the way that other people do it, I want my sons to know that the reason why this roof exists over your head is because I fucking allow it to be so. It's the truth.
Those ones who think that the world owns them, they were raised wrong.
Indy knows this, Doug knows this. Everything that exists under your roof is because you allow it to fucking be so. Period.
Yeah, I had to take care of it. Yeah.
Because there's so many kids right now that are in juvie, this, that, and the other. And I'm not saying that juvie can't correct somebody, but the statistics are not in your favor. So if your kid is so fucked up, like my middle kid right now is going through some shit. He's not in juvie, but he's going through half days of school, cussing fucking teachers out, all that shit. That's not okay. It's not fucking okay. I want to intervene. Let me have that chance. What is there to lose? Let me have my shot.
Is he going through like a program right now, Saunders?
Yeah, he's got an IEP.
What is it called? What's the program called?
It's called an IEP, individual something program. Okay, the teachers are there. I'm there with them. We talk about it. We do the things, but I don't have control outside of what we talk about. The mother does. I don't. I'm just there because I want them to know that I'm here to support my son. But
yeah, what's an IEP mean, or whatever?
IEP, I can't remember the exact terminology, but that's the acronym. If you guys want to look it up, go ahead and look it up. But
I can look it up, but
yeah, there's a program going on for my son, and
is that what the program is called, or?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
That's
Dude,
bullshit.
I'm surrounded by 8 female fucking teachers when I do this at a table.
Oh my god.
Where is this? So this is registered in the state of wherever you live in?
Yes. Right now, what's going on is legal, but it's not okay with
No,
me.
it's not legal, I don't think, in my personal opinion.
Well,
I used to go through this shit. It was called a SARB. It was called the SARB program when I was in high school.
An enemy warband has fragmented
I
into small
had any of that,
patrols,
so I don't know. All
possibly
I know
to
is
try
that
and
I know
slip
that I
past
show
your
up there,
own
I show my
warband and
support,
escape with some
and it's going to
redstone.
let these teachers
Aware of these
know
patrols,
what
you quickly
influence I have
dispatch
and what
your own
influence I
forces
don't
in
have
small
when I
groups to
talk to them
intercept
about what I
them
don't know
and prevent
what I
any
do know,
enemies
what's
from
going on
leaving
with my
the
son's
area
life.
without a fight.
And they know before my ex-wife even shows up. I tell them, those teachers, this is not a partisan fucking thing. I need you guys to know that my influence is very minimal. It's very minimal. I'm just here because I want you guys to know that I'm here in support of my son. But I don't have control of what we talk about now. When he leaves, I don't have any control outside of this fucking classroom that we're meeting in right now. Because my ex has full legal and sole custody of my kid. So my outreach is minimalistic at best. But I'm still there.
How's the teachers being?
The teachers are actually very receptive to what I have to say.
Okay.
A new
They're very
round
receptive.
has
They have
started.
not been combative because they know when I show up. Well, when I show up, my son fucking behaves. That's why they call me, because I follow the fuck through.
Not
so
the
they call
teacher.
me, and I'm like, look, this is where my my authority, if you will, ends. Me showing up. I can't do anything outside of this because I don't have the legal representation to do so. Even though I'm his fucking son, people are telling me that I can and cannot do certain things.
Oh yeah.
And they got to know that. Those teachers have got to know that so that that blame can never be put on me.
Yep.
I don't know, guys. There's no fucking perfect answer. If I could say fucking kill them all, let God sort them out, I'd fucking go kill them all and let God sort them out. But I can't do that. You know? But they see the example of my oldest son, Sage, who I had the most time with. They see what I can do. So they already know that that example is already there. So I'm hoping that they fucking put their collective high fucking mind together and be like, hey, this guy is doing everything he can. We can't do anything more. You know what I'm saying? It's not a perfect answer, but at least I'm there. How many times have kids wished their fathers were there? I'm there. I just can't do anything.
You see, the bitch of it thing of it is, she's got sole custody.
Yeah.
Mm.
So my thing, in my opinion, is be like, okay, before we do this therapist and medicine thing that I am not even made aware of, which I'm supposed to be based on this fucking divorce decree, why not let him live with me? What's it going to hurt? Shouldn't we try that before we do any of these things that you're doing right now? Shouldn't we try to exhaust everything before medication and therapist? Part of that is him living with me. Why not give me that chance?
Look, what has the judge said to you, Saunders? Like, has he been cool with you, or is he like, shut the fuck up, bitch?
Well,
because
okay.
The judge will tell that, you know,
There's-
your wife will shut the fuck up sometimes.
Since my fucking case went on for years, in my community, there is a rotation of judges for counties. So I have dealt with 4 different judges during the case of my divorce.
That's just how it goes sometimes, though.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Now, I know what I can do, but is what I can do allowed under the fucking code of law? To a certain degree it is, because I beat the system in a lot of ways, but I cannot force him to do anything. I can't force him to come here on their weekends, which those of you guys that have been following me, my 2 youngest boys, 12 and 9, are hardly ever here. My 14-year-old's here every time. I cannot drag them out, and I cannot force their mother to bring them here. I can't do it. Do I want to? Of course I fucking want to. Get the fucking ass over here. But I can't do that. And in my state, I've seen it personally, which is why I don't press for it in court, because I've seen enough court to last 8 lifetimes. I cannot take him back and be like, hey, this is not being followed, this is not being followed. Why? Am I going to spend more money for retainer fees, $1,500, $2,000, all that for a slap on the wrist? I don't know what's going to happen.
Going to court doesn't help you, you know, your job either. It'll fuck your job up.
It can.
You'll have to fucking.
Absolutely. Those of you guys that are working full time, if you're trying to do full time and you're going to fucking court at the same time, I live that life, working 8 to 12-hour shifts. It's fucking brutal. It's brutal.
It's definitely fucked up.
I've had 2 court dates in the same day. I've had 2 court dates in the same day after 12-hour shift before. And that judge looked at me and said, Mr. Saunders, I'm not going to take up a lot of your time. I know you just got off work and you have another appointment here today at 3 o'clock. And I'm just like, does this not fucking tell you guys anything?
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, man. Goddamn, I'm trying to do what the fuck I got to do, and most men can't do what I do because I have a VA compensation every month. Most men don't have that fucking income to fucking depend on. The vast majority of men don't have that. The only reason I'm able to survive financially is because of that, because of me getting blown up in Iraq, which was used against me in court of law for mental stability, for her to get custody of the kids. It's a big fucking shit show. And that's in Nebraska. For fuck's sake, God forbid you're in California, you're fucked.
Oh, yeah.
A new round has started.
Illinois.
Because
one of the judges that ordered a psychological evaluation on my wife was one of the fucking judges that was there. I'm like, oh, this has got to be a fucking win for me. And it didn't end up being a win. I'm like, my wife right there in this fucking judge's fucking appointed psychological evaluation, my wife is a narcissistic, codependent fucking person. And you guys want to negate that. I have the proof right here. I don't know, guys.
Yeah.
Weak.
I don't fucking have an answer. I detach myself every fucking day, which sucks as a father. I wish I didn't have to tell you guys that. What father wants to tell this fucking man on my panel that you have no control, you might as well give up?
I wouldn't say give up, but
what you're not giving
so
up.
there's some futility.
I never. I never
said,
gave
going
up.
back
I'm
to
not telling you guys
court.
to give up, but goddamn, it's so much shit is against you that I would not hold it against you if you did. I'll put it that way.
I would say fuck that court of law shit and agree with the judge. Whatever the judge says, fucking agree with him and be like, yo, what's up, bro?
It should be in law, right? So if a cop comes over and I show him a divorce decree signed by a judge, this is the law that you have to fucking.
That's all you gotta do.
Wait. Over there, the only the judge has to say.
Yeah. But
not over there.
You gotta understand though, Harry Coon, I have a dick. You gotta understand that I got a dick.
You can't keep going back to court.
In the judicial system, since I got a dick, it's already against you.
No, it fucking costs money. Every time you go to court, it fucking costs money to go back and forth.
You guys know, I've already spent $49,000 on lawyer fees paid off. I have already paid. That's not including child support and losing 2 properties. How much more can a guy go? How much more can an average guy go?
It's ridiculous.
I got the fucking receipts, guys. I've got the receipts. How much more can a guy fucking give? How much more can a guy that averages $35,000 to $50,000 a year give outside of what he's already given?
You know, if you have a job going to court.
What's that?
If you have a job going to court, you're gonna lose your fucking job, dude.
Well, not only did my job's income come into play, but my VA compensation and pension from my fucking deployment to Iraq and injuries involved was also tacked onto that for my fucking child support.
Things that are supposed to be non-taxable somehow manage to get taxed. My buddy Ryan has to deal with the same bullshit.
Because you gotta go to court at a certain time, and then what if that certain time is like when you gotta go to fucking work, you know?
Yeah.
A new round has started.
I had to sacrifice sleep to go to
court.
court.
And then they'll fucking fire your ass, no doubt, when they hear about it.
People, especially a factory, because I worked in factories, because if you guys don't know where I'm from in Nebraska, man, factories are the ones that pay the most.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the ones that give you a livable fucking income, if you want to fucking call it that. And you have to sacrifice sleep. It's like, I got court. I just had a 12-hour shift. We don't give a shit. You got to come to court, motherfucker. You got court fees, you got dues, you got your child support. And if you don't pay your child support, we're going to add arrears to it, which is interest, like it's a loan, and you got to fucking not pay that shit. Now, I'm going to tell you guys right now, because of my work ethic, I
I am up to date on my child support. Child support's not behind. I'm not Title 4D either. I'm non-Title 4D, so they can't take my licenses or put me in jail. Don't ask me how I got there. But I am non-Title 4D. I never fought for it. But the vast majority of fathers are Title 4D. And if you fall behind on your child support, your fishing license, your hunting license, your driver's license, all that shit will be suspended until you get that caught up, on top of arrears, which is interest on what you owe. It's a fucked up scenario, guys. Most guys cannot get past that. The only reason I got past it and beat it is because I had a full-time job and VA compensation. If I didn't have VA compensation, guys, I'd be paying all that shit for the next fucking 7 years. Who the fuck can afford $49,000 in lawyer fees out of you guys right now?
I can't.
God damn.
Yeah. Doug's
That's
like,
just lawyer
fuck.
fees. That's not even including child support, court fees, and probation, guys.
That's never. I mean, I
It's a
haven't even
no-win
made that.
situation. It's a no-win situation. There's no fucking way you're gonna win.
The system is rigged against us all the way into.
I'm just gonna say no.
It goes all the way into the court. It goes
That's why
past the
I talk about
courts.
this shit, because I want men to know what they're potentially getting into if they want to get
Oh,
fucking
fuck
married.
yeah.
This is what can, not what will, but what can. And if this is what can happen, how the fuck do you sell marriage to our kids or anybody else for the fucking next 100 years? How do you sell it to them?
We'll see
Tell me
that
marriage, Jared. Okay, I'll tell you what I went through. Okay, fuck that. I'm not doing that.
Will you try to tell your kids look for a particular person, or watch out for things? And the way this wonky fucking world is, these women can just turn on
A
you.
new round
You know?
has started.
It could be 25 years from now, guys. I was fucking with my wife for 14 years, right? I'm able to recover because I'm not what's called a gray divorce. For those of you guys that don't know what a gray divorce is very common here. It's actually at the peak of Japan if you guys look it up. I just fucking talked about this the other day. Gray divorce in Japan and in the United States is growing, which means if you're 50 years old or older, getting divorced, which means that your pension, your fucking 401k, your fucking all this shit is at stake. Which means that you're gonna have to work longer because now half your retirement and pension's fucking gone because your wife took it from you.
Yep.
So now you're gonna work till you're fucking 70.
Yeah.
You're not retiring at 66, which is fucking too long in my opinion to begin with. God bless my father. My father worked in a factory till he's fucking 66, retired for 4 years and died at 70. Just
Dude,
for
that girl doesn't have to work a day in her life either.
no, I give my wife 25% of my income, and I fought for that because before
You can
25%
own,
being
like,
before 25% being is 37% of my income was going to her. Now, how the fuck are you going to survive? I want all of you guys in this panel and chat take 37% of your income away and tell me you live the same life you do now.
Yeah,
Hell
no.
no.
Yo, what the fuck was the date where fucking girls can, like, even take that from men?
That goes back to
Like,
well,
what was the specific fucking date, you know, Chaos?
Take from men. Take from men.
So-
Me right now, take from me my service to this country that I got blown up for, and you get a benefit off of that? Are you fucking kidding me?
No fault divorce
No fault.
became that was the catalyst. After no fault divorce went in, that's when they brought in alimony, that's when they brought in child support and all that
That's
other
some fucking
bullshit.
weird shit.
But
These
no fault
stories
divorce
exist. If I share
had
it,
also
I
it
share what I do because
existed.
I don't want anyone else to go through this shit. This is what can happen. If this is an option of what can happen to you, if you still want to get married, fucking dude, I've done everything I can.
A new round has
You're on
started.
your own. I'm telling you what can happen. It doesn't mean it will, but the fact that it can happen, do you still want to really get fucking married? That's what I teach my kids.
And
No.
no fault divorce actually got its start in during the Bolshevik Revolution.
It's all bullshit, guys. It's all bullshit. And I hate
It
being
is.
a fucking, quote unquote fucking, I'm not being a fucking doomer. I'm telling you guys this because I fucking went through it. There's no doomer about it. I'm not being a doomer when I tell you guys don't do this. I'm telling you don't do it because I went through it and here's
Yeah,
what happened.
it's just like,
Hey, thanks for having me, Father Saunders. I'm going to sleep.
Take it easy,
Yeah,
Doug.
I got to roll out too.
All right, guys. I'm probably
Alright.
getting stopping here in about the next 10 minutes. I didn't know it was 1:50 in the morning.
Yeah. All right, see you guys.
All right, have a good one,
All right,
man.
you guys
Doug,
take it easy.
Have a good one, brother. Thanks for stopping.
I'll holler at you sometime. Thank you, man. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah, you bet. Hey, good luck on your job, man.
Thank you. I had a bump in the road. My start date's next month, so now I have a part-time job up here that I'm having to work until then.
Okay.
So I'm it's just like, well, shit. Shit rolls downhill. The HR department screwed the pooch on my they couldn't find me in their system.
Oh, HR department. You mean the fucking non-job, because it's not a fucking job? Just
Yes.
like inclusion and diversity, it's a non-job. You need to get rid of all of them. Yeah, I get you.
Half of them don't even come to work.
Fucking horseshit. I'm sorry you have to go through that shit, Doug.
But next month instead of this month is when I'll start. So I had to go pick up a part-time gig until then to keep.
Just so you
the
guys
roof
know,
over my
Doug
head.
had to relocate for his job, and his job already fucking fucked him in a way where he has to get a part-time job before he starts his real job because of miscommunication. You guys know how much of a fuckery that is?
It is.
It is.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Damn.
And because
Damn, America is so fucked.
I spent all my money to come live here, and so it's like, and I didn't have any money to begin with.
God damn it, dude. God damn it,
and they were just like, they were just kind of like, oh well, you have to reapply because they couldn't find me in the system all last week.
Give me a fucking address, and I got a van, man. We'll take care of it.
Okay, I'll text you my address.
Let me call my sniper buddies, man. It'll be handled by tomorrow.
I think it'll be okay. I get to start.
It's gonna be okay, but it's bullshit, Doug.
It is, yeah.
Doug relocated his entire life just to have to get told that he's got to get a fucking part-time job to fucking even start his regular job. It's bullshit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be flipping burgers for like 4 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks.
That's fucking
hey, at least it's something.
It is. I mean, it's 15
A new
bucks an
round
hour,
has started.
And I had to like beg them for that, and then they were like,
Because I hate those people who are saying, "Oh, I live in it so hard," but they don't work.
No, the HR department.
They're leeching from others.
And I was on the phone with them, and they're like, "Oh, they're not even coming in today." And that was like 4 days in a row. I called them every day, like, "Oh, she's not here. She's not coming in today."
You just fucking upended a dude's life like it was fucking nothing. Said, "Oh, hey, just wait. You're gonna have to fucking do this, that, and another."
I know.
How many of you guys got thousands in your account to live on until you fucking start your job? How many of you guys got thousands?
I don't.
I don't. And I'm debt fucking free.
And I got up here, Father Saunders, and I got me a little a 2004 Chevy Impala, and it's got problems, but it's running. And
2004 Chevy Impala. I got the same thing. It's a gray Chevy Impala sitting outside right now.
Is that right? That's what. Yeah. I got a blue Chevy Impala sitting.
Yeah, dude, it's that 3800 fucking V6 engine that doesn't quit.
Yeah, I got It's got a 3800 engine in this
3800. That's the most dependable engine you'll ever have. I promise you.
I'll probably be all right then. It's I'll take off in it, and it'll putter, and it'll act like it's not going to drive. And then I'll like take my foot off the accelerator, and then it'll engage, and it'll go from there.
My
it'll
2004 Chevy Impala has 298,000 miles on it.
Yeah. Does it still drive good?
Yep. Yeah, I can go start it right now.
That's awesome. So
that sounds like a dacha for me.
I went in the whole big time. Like I got enough for 1 more month's rent. And that's why I had to go pick up the part-time gig, because I was expecting a $4,000 paycheck to be hitting next month, but now that's not going to hit until January. Like midway through January, I'll get my first railroad paycheck. and then after that I get paid every 2 weeks, and it's all because the HR department couldn't find me in their system. They relocated me all the way up
A
here.
new round has started.
And then I got here and they're like, we can't find you in the system.
Doug, I don't have a lot, but if you need help, you fucking text me and we'll try to work something out.
Okay. A few of the guys in here have been trying to, do the same thing, and and I won't ask. I won't ask.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Most men,
I'll go get two part-time jobs before I ask.
I don't want to be that fucking person, and I ain't got a lot, but
Damn.
I fucking feel for you. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. It'll once it starts rolling, I'm sure it'll be worth it, and then I'll be making some good money, and it's hard to, like you said, it's hard today. It's harder than it's ever been, I think.
It's hard as fuck, and then like with me, I've got kids. How am I supposed to sell them the fucking quote unquote American fucking dream? Just like George Carlin said,
you cannot.
The American dream, you got to be asleep to believe it.
Yeah. That's why I got this apartment for $598 a month, all utilities paid, and then I've got my internet bill, which is $61, and then I've got my car insurance.
A new round has started.
So I'm right at about a little over $825 a month for all my bills. Now that's not including groceries. That's not including the cost of fuel. So I'm in a fortunate situation because with the railroad, I'll be able to cover that in one paycheck. But to me, that's like the only way now. It's like, you can't do this with kids. I mean, I couldn't do this with kids. There's no way.
You can't even hardly fucking do it for yourself.
No. And I wish I could tell people, oh, it's just like my grandpa's time, but it's not. It's not ever going to go back to that. I don't hate women. I keep a distance from them. Yeah. I don't engage with them. I don't want to date them. I don't want
just caution
in them. No, yeah, I don't want to pump and dump. I don't want to risk it. I'm a traditional guy. I always wanted a traditional woman, and I wanted to bring a family up that way. Now, that's not going to happen, and I know that. Anyhow, I didn't mean to talk your all's head off there with all that shit.
No, you're good, man. But you do have some brothers here who can help out a little bit.
Yeah, these are good people. But I don't know how people are making it with children. I have no idea, because
they just struggle. They struggle a lot.
I don't.
A new round has started.
It's hard as fuck to live alone, minus fucking having any other obligations, or a woman or a kid.
Yeah.
So if something gets to the worst, don't be afraid to reach out. And I know that is not something you want to hear, because I hate it.
Yeah, I hate
asking for help. I don't ask for help. Most men
I don't either. No,
because we don't want to be a fucking burden.
I know. That's how I feel about it too. Exactly.
But, $50 here, $100 there. Something like that. I think brothers in here are able to help with. It's not enough. It's never going to be enough. But it's something.
Indy said he offered, and then Eric Zombro, he's like, if you get in a bind, you just ask, and I'm one of these people. Yeah, I'm like,
if you get in a bind, let us know.
Okay.
I'm sure we can work out something.
Yeah, I got this. As long, it's one of those things. It's like, I've got a little bit, but then if let's say I don't pass this dadgum, I had to do the assessment again, and if I fail it. Now I'm in Sioux City, and let's say the railroad thing goes belly up because I didn't pass the test this time around or whatever. I can't take the test.
A new round has started.
Months. Now, I think I did pass it, but I'm up here. I'm in this apartment. I got this car out here. I've got X amount of dollars to stretch this stretch this out. I want to stay here because like it's better than where I left. I mean, there's more opportunities here.
Yeah.
Even if the railroad was like, oh, you're not going to get it. Well, I'm in a situation. I didn't have a car back home. I didn't, so now I'm up here. I got this apartment, and I got that car. Let's go find one, maybe 2 jobs, and keep myself up because that's what I'll do. I'll go work 2 jobs if I have to.
Well, I'm sorry that you have to do that because you shouldn't be in a position where you have to do that, but I understand.
Yeah, because I'd rather stand on my own. I mean, I'd rather not have somebody like taking care of me. I want to take care of myself, and that's a big bunch of pride right there. But like I said, gas is $3.75 a gallon. Milk is $5 a gallon. Beef is $1,600 a pound. And I have.
Might as well be. Might as well be.
Yeah, it's so expensive I can't buy it.
I gotta live off fucking peanut butter and ramen noodles, man, like in college.
God forbid I have
cheap ramen noodles, those 10, 20, 30 cents a package.
Yeah, man.
God forbid I have to quit drinking. God forbid I can't have a shot of whiskey no more.
Well, that's the thing, man. I don't just drink because I enjoy it. I drink because it keeps everybody else safe.
Yeah, that's how yes. You're going to take the one thing out of life that lets me relax.
You're going to take the one thing that keeps
little.
me fucking level. The one thing that keeps me level. You're going to take that away, motherfucker.
You're going to take that shit away?
Yeah.
I
know what it's like. I know what it's like to struggle. I know what it's like to pay all the bills and have $2 and change in your fucking account.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Damn. That's so low.
A new round has started.
In the 2000s, I lived that fucking life, dude. It ain't no joke.
And it's a different time that we're living in, and I think you said it right a while ago too. It's like, if this shit keeps up, there's going to be generations of people who can't leave their mom and dad's house.
They can't.
They just can't do it.
They'll be living at their mom and dad's until they're fucking in their 30s.
Yeah. And I know
your performance has validated the trust Count Vlad has placed in you.
The problem is we're not
Demonstrate your loyalty and enjoy the favor of the Von Carsteins.
It's like, okay, if people look down on that, it's like, do you think I want this motherfucker? Do you think I want to live like this? I don't want to live like this. If you think I should do all this to fucking fund me so I can fucking do this.
Yeah, I know.
And like, people's fucking brakes are squealing. Their fucking cars are busted up. I don't look down on them. I don't look down because I know what it's like. It's like, get that shit fixed. Give me the money and I'll go fucking fix it right now. I don't have the money. I ain't got it.
I know.
I know what that's fucking like, dude.
I'm up here with Riggs Jr. He's working his ball. He's a guy who knows how to work on cars. I don't. But that guy, I'm fortunate. He's 5 miles away from me. And Saunders, I'm just 1 state away from. I guess I'm in Iowa and you're in Nebraska, so I'm pretty close. Yeah.
You're right there. You're my neighbor.
But I guess I was technically in Missouri, but no. I didn't mean to talk your all's ears off, but.
No, you guys are good, man. Hey, I'm going to go ahead since, Doug, you're going to call it tonight. Don't forget what I said. And I'm going to go ahead and shut down the stream, too. Now, we're on 5 hours. Holy shit, 5 hours? I didn't mean to go for 5 fucking hours. Fuck, guys, what the hell are you doing?
That's how it be sometimes, man.
It's not all for your fault. You couldn't even click pause on your stop.
My fault. You guys offered to come here. It's your fault.
Yeah. I wonder, is Crazy Drunk Pedestrian doing good? I mean, he's in Omaha.
He didn't show up tonight. I'm assuming he's good.
Yeah.
That guy, when he gets to drinking, I think it's fantastic when he gets to drinking because he gets more fun to talk to. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
He's a smart fucker, too. Absolutely.
Yeah.
5-hour tour, Pliskin. I know. 5 fucking hours, man. God damn. I'm glad I came on tonight and you guys got some shit off your fucking chest and shit.
Yeah.
But Doug, seriously, you let us know, and I'm sure we can come up with something if shit is fucking fan.
Okay.
I'm doing. Answer. It's not going to be a hell of a lot, but it's going to be something.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Father Saunders. That's awesome, man. I'm doing everything I can to keep the ship floating, and once it's off the ground, it's gonna be good. You know,
I
I'll
know
look
you.
back.
I know you're gonna be okay, but it's bullshit that you have to deal with shit before you get there, which is always the fucking scenario. It always is.
It
It's
is.
always some shit.
Yeah.
It's
Sorry,
always
we
gotta
can't
be fucking
find you.
something.
You got to
Can't be
start a
fucking
month
stupid.
later.
I'm lifting up my life. I'm moving to another state, and now you guys fucked up. Oh my god!
I
I
know.
can't imagine.
And they don't
Imagine
think
my
twice
surprise.
about it. No, they don't think twice about it.
No,
You
of course
know,
they don't.
They don't want to think about it.
No, well,
They're not going
they
to think about it because it doesn't affect them, because they know when they go home, it doesn't matter. I'm going to go sleep
No.
tonight. I got my paycheck.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know the HR department's not going to go without it all.
Fucking HR, fucking whores.
Mm.
All right, man. Hey, you guys have a great night. Thank you
That's
for stopping by. Chaos, good to see you.
Yes,
Harry, good to see you. Doug,
thanks
good to
for
see
having
you.
me, brother.
You too.
Yeah, thank you for coming on tonight, and you guys have a fantastic night.
You too,
You too,
Father
man.
Saunders. Thanks, man.
And thanks
bet.
for
See
having
you,
me.
Chaos, and
You
Harry
too,
Coon.
Doug. I'm still streaming a game I know nothing about, so if y'all want to come to my channel and check out this game with me.
Okay.
Which one?
Yeah.
It's Mordheim, City of the Damned. I don't know anything about it. I've just won my first campaign thing, but I'm gonna go ahead and dip out of here though.
Have a good night, Chaos.
You too, Doug.
Hope I didn't overtalk you, man.
Nah, I was y'all had your shit going. I was kind of focusing on trying to figure out how the fuck to play this game. So
Yeah.
you know me, man. I don't trip
Oh,
too
yeah.
much.
Oh man, it's all good. I like your perspective, and moving up here has such
A new
balls.
shipment has been requested.
But it's okay. I mean, I keep hanging on to God, and
Yep.
He keeps hanging on to me, and walking me through this fucking world. So, who better to be on your side than him? So. I
Exactly.
was wondering about Texas tonight, though, because I was like, I didn't know if Beto O'Rourke became governor
I
or not.
haven't heard anything yet. I certainly hope not, because that would be
I know.
very. I can't remember who made the comment, but my whole demeanor will change towards somebody if I find out they voted for Beto.
I know. I get pissed off. I mean, I'm just like,
Like, just hearing that name and seeing I voted for Beto, I just want to walk up to them and slam their face into their car or a wall and be like, "What the fuck are you thinking? You socialist bootlicker."
I know it's evil. They don't understand what it is
Oh.
that they're trying to do here. And I was watching these guys earlier, and they were doing the voting thing, and it looked like they were like, oh, it's a red wave, and I'm like, well, I guess
Welcome
that'll
to
be
my channel.
encouraging, it's a red
J.I.
wave, but I
said,
already know that
Backhands work.
New York, Vermont,
They don't
Connecticut,
say what kind
Pennsylvania-
of red wave though.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Who is this? What's up, J.A.? What's good, brother? How you doing?
And I want to be encouraged by it because it makes me think, well, maybe America finally woke up. Maybe we finally realized
Pooping
what's
while
going
standing.
on. And
Welcome
we
to
don't
my
like
channel.
the $7 at
Pooping
the
while
fuel,
standing.
and
Said,
we don't
Beta
like that
Butthole
stuff
got his
anymore.
butt plugged
Maybe,
tonight.
but then it's like, I don't want to get too optimistic about it.
Mm-hmm. What Pooping
J.I.
While Standing just said, Beta
Thumbs up.
Butthole got his butt plugged tonight.
Good. That is good.
So that's a good thing.
Yeah, maybe people are better than I thought.
We might be purple, but there's still a little bit more red than purple, than blue.
That's
So,
good.
but the thing is, the more of these blue fucktards that keep moving here, the more they're gonna change Texas.
I I know. And then they keep moving there from places like
California, New York. Well, most of New York's are moving to Florida.
Oh, okay. They need to stay out too. Like, we don't want you here.
No. I like having my Second Amendment and First Amendment rights, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even if I have to fight for them. That's the thing. A lot of people are mistaking they're calling rights. Everything's a fucking privilege.
It is a privilege.
And I mean everything. Even the right to life. It's a fucking privilege to be alive.
It is.
Sadly, Michigan and New York got cooped by the soy crowd.
Ew, Michigan and New York got fucked. Well, what do you expect? They're predominantly blue anyway. They might be. Well, I think Michigan's a swing state, but they've had a more blue leaning than anything, and New York has always been Democrat.
Yes, that might have been okay 40 years ago. That's not okay today.
I mean,
that's not okay.
the Democratic Party really hasn't changed all that much.
Yeah.
So I mean, even though both sides are kind of playing us.
That is true.
In the long run, which infuriates me more than anything. I don't like being toyed with like that. And one of the quickest ways to get me to want to rebel against you and all that shit, fuck with me that way, please. I will not trust you. I will not trust you about as far as I can throw you.
Yeah.
And I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. It's like I hate the fact that once I know somebody's political leanings, I'm very I'm less inclined to take them seriously.
Yeah.
And I don't like that.
J.I. said, toilet paper is a privilege.
Huh?
Ha ha ha.
Toilet paper is a fucking privilege, alright. It's a privilege to buy it and wipe your ass. Because people across the fucking pond that are full blown into what we're fixing to experience, they're using their hands to wipe their ass.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta, I don't know what we gotta do, really.
And God forbid if you go to shake their hand with the wrong hand. Ooh-wee, do they get mad?
I can't remember the last time I shook someone's hand, really.
I do it all the time because of work.
Yeah.
That's how I introduce I shake your hand like my name's Sean, how you doing?
Is gonna have to find a new battalion to hang out with, so that's a good thing.
Abrams got voted out, that's good.
Yeah. So, I wonder if Herschel Walker won.
That would be... Can he be trusted, though? Or is he part of the Kabbalah?
I don't know,
That's the thing.
I've always liked him.
That's why I've always, we should all be able to talk to our politicians. And and full transparency. Like, we ask them a question, they have to answer it 100% honesty.
Samantha P.
Yeah,
said,
Michigan is a swing state, but they've had a tendency to lean more blue than red.
Oh, yeah.
Pooping while
and I
standing.
think Minnesota's like that.
Walker is projected, but we know how that works today.
Oh,
but
yeah,
seems
because now the elections are like, they don't announce them as soon as they win. They have to do their manipulating after it's over.
Yeah, I remember a time they would sit there and they would count every single ballot.
Yeah.
And it was pretty much televised the whole time.
Yeah. And I don't know how that works with the electoral college because
that's the representative democracy.
Yeah.
That's where they're supposed to vote in our interests, but as you guys clearly tell, they're like, fuck you.
Yeah. I think these guys are Arizona is a state that cannot be trusted.
Said.
Yeah.
Minnesota was great till Jesse left.
They were one of
Samantha
those, like,
P.
in the 2020
said,
election that were still,
I'm super
like,
sus about
even
CT because
after
it
Trump
ISA a
was
purple
ahead,
state and
they were,
legitimately
like,
everyone
pulling
that
some
was AD voter
shenanigans
is
to
now
make
in R
sure
yet
that
it's still
Biden
blue.
won that.
Pooping while
You ain't
standing,
wrong about that, Sam
said,
P.
I'm just pissed Carrie Lake looks like she's gonna lose in Arizona. She was a demon
I'm gonna
calling out the
crash,
press and
Chaos.
double
Thanks for
standards with
talking,
progressives.
Yeah, and I think that's where she fucked up. She spent more time calling them out on their hypocrisy than actually tackling the things that need to be tackled. That was one of the reasons people like Trump so much, because he could sit there and talk shit and talk business at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I liked about him. Yeah.
And yeah, he did do America a lot of good. But, and I keep saying it, and I'm going to keep saying it, he's part of the Kabbalah. As much as people want to support him.
Yeah.
It's like all of our presidents pretty much been part of the Kabbalah. They've all gone to the same types of colleges. They're run by Jesuits. I said Jesuits, Riggs, Hemi, Chris, if you show up. Jesuits! You pricks! No.
I don't know who they are. I'm not sure who...
The Jesuit order was started by Loyola back in the 1700s, but, well, they were brought in. They existed before. They're basically the Assassin's Creed for the Vatican.
Okay.
If you needed somebody that's basically fucking, what's his name? The dude that assassinated Lincoln. This is where I fuck myself because I forget important shit.
Oh yeah, I've forgotten those things too.
It's like I remember Lee Harvey Oswald. Did he really? I mean, some believe it was him and two other people.
J.I. said.
Feed him the candy. John Wilkes Booth, yeah. John Wilkes Booth
David Smith.
was a Jesuit.
Welcome to my channel.
He went to a Jesuit college.
Said John Wilkes Booth.
Yeah, thank you,
David
Pooping.
Smith.
And I hate it when that happens.
Booth.
But yeah, most of these actors went to a Jesuit college. Oh, I have to do some looking up. That book I was reading, Solving the Mysteries of Babylon the Great.
Yeah.
It actually talked about the Jesuits. In fact, that's where Hemi and Riggs and all them started giving me shit about it. Cause I was just literally reading it off like it was on kind of like Island, you know? You think Island, Island, but that motherfucker's island.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
I don't know. I keep my head out of those out of those realms mostly.
Oh man, it's a lot.
I used to really get into it, and it didn't help me out. Like all it did for me was like even back in the days where I would watch InfoWars and the conspiracy, you know, not that I don't think that some of what they're saying is true, but it's
David
like
Smith
I just
said.
it just really
These silent letters need to
my
speak the
peace.
hell up face with hand
I was
over
like,
mouth.
you know, I just got
Samantha
that's
P.
just me. I was like,
said.
I gotta get out
Exactly
of
what I
this.
said that happened. They
Pooping.
gave us a few wins just enough to placate voters.
Pooping said it all.
There wasn't a finger on the scale.
Jeffrey
While
Epstein
standing,
was a pimp of the
said,
Jesuits.
Jeffrey Epstein was a pimp of the Jesuits.
Yeah, he was. Lolita Island. I mean, he's the one that brought all the girls, or brought all the celebrities and all the rich, powerful people to Lolita Island. So, and he used Ghislaine Maxwell to go and get those girls. And a lot of people want to be mad at Epstein and shit, but don't be mad at the girls because they made the choice. You know, anybody that hears, you know, you get to meet rich, powerful people, you're taken care of, and all you gotta do is give up a little bit of that pink sleeve. Let them grope you a little bit. Let them sit on their lap a little bit. Flirt with them. That's all you gotta do. Any broad would be willing to do that. I mean, some dudes too.
Yeah, some dudes too, yeah.
It's like the fucker that was the desperate ass dude that was nailing Madonna's old wrinkly ass. No, he wasn't nailing Madonna as a person. He was nailing the symbol.
Yeah. I've even heard of guys in rap who had to give gay sex to get involved in it.
I mean,
like just to be able to go on and get those millions and get all that fame. I you know, and it's like, and I'm not really into modern rap music, but when I do listen to it, it almost sounds like, man, probably a big percentage of these guys are gay.
Their actions indicate it.
They, you know.
But like Justin Timberlake and Britney Spears, I still think Justin Timberlake's a fag, but
David Smith.
Right. I don't know. I mean,
I really don't know.
Younger than her.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, the dude that's nailing Cher, he's not nailing Cher as a person. He's nailing the symbol. It's fucking Cher, man. I mean, it's kind of gross in the long run when we think about it, but you know, we're in a time of clout chasing and materialistic thinking and shit. So, bro, I'm nailing Cher, man. Woo!
I know, who would boast about that?
But dudes like me are in the background going, ew.
Men sell their lives and their hard effort for a few shekels to the men.
And then for his birthday and shit, I'm getting him some KY jelly to help her get lubricated.
David Smith said, "Why not nail some history?"
She's a big hater of Trump, of course.
Oh, of course. Most women are gonna be because he talked bad about Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah.
Samantha
And, you know, the hive mind.
Like me dating someone born in 7YRS form now.
But what?
Not
It's
dated
weird.
fake.
I look at it like this, Sam P. Age ain't nothing but a number past legality. What two consenting adults do behind closed doors is their own fucking business. Now, anything below 18, you start questioning things. But you do have instances where legit bonds are formed and something comes out of that, and some people are just, and they patiently wait until, you know, there are instances like that. As long and as long as no sex stuff is happening, or it's a double-edged sword with that kind of shit, man.
Chaos, thanks for hanging out, dude. I'm dropping off.
I know, it just got weird, didn't it? I'd be out of here too.
No.
I mean,
I'm
not gonna lie, y'all. I've been with someone. I was 23, 24, and I nailed someone that was like 50-something years older than, well, not 50 years older than me, but it was in her 50s.
David Smith.
And I've messed with girls that are half my age. There ain't nothing wrong with it.
Not, because you're,
Samantha
I guess
P.
20, yeah, that's no
said,
big deal.
"It may be their business, but it's still gross.
Eh.
That's super rare.
That's an
The
opinion.
20-year gap has a 95%, even less when the girl is the younger."
That's what they say. Like I said, it's not exactly right, but it does happen.
Oh,
And they say statistically age gap relationships work out better in the long run anyways because the man is more established and entertainment to a degree is a part of history, but it's nothing to be relished.
Entertainment absolutely is history. Pop culture has influenced so much.
You ain't wrong about that. It sure as fuck has. The over-sexualization of our youth,
Riggs
man.
Jr.
That's what that music has
said,
done.
LOL chaos. Jesuits love jizz in their wheat.
I mean, they also like no grass on the playing field. And getting at it before it bleeds.
Said Riggs.
Yeah, I'm just calling them what they are, man. Like, I'm not scared of these people. Let them show up. I will give them the same courtesy I give any government official ready to cart me away. I'm going to headbutt them in the face before they do it. And that's an alleged promise. Oh, we finally got ourselves some bad guys.
Said.
That's not true at all.
Rolling on the floor laughing, more than 3% increases your chance of divorce.
Well, maybe nowadays.
By 18%. I don't know who told you that, but it's statistically false.
Okay, so I'm going off of old statistics. The old statistics show that it was more beneficial. It worked out better. Now, thanks to the thanks to feminism moving into the fucking mix and fucking up that whole system, because you gotta think about it. Men that were in their 30s and 40s were marrying girls back in their 18. Oh God!
For anyone who tries to investigate who provided the serving, smiley face.
You look at any celebrity, they gladly provide it. But yeah, before feminism stuck their fucking finger in the way things worked and fucked up the whole system, the age gap was the standard and it worked. Can it be tweaked? Sure. I mean, sure, same age marriages can work out, but do those don't last nearly as long.
Riggs Jr. said, "What up, y'all? Only breaks I'm getting tonight thanks to the fucktards is time to drop a deuce."
God damn. That's unfortunate, man. But you getting that money. That kind of matters. This guy's about to get gang banged. There's a reason I kept them all together this time. The last time I separated them, they all died. And that was before this last time I played. You know, I struggle with these turn-based games. I tend to fall asleep between the turns.
Samantha P.
See, I got all these
that
guys.
had a lot to do with not having other options. Having even less access to resources. Religion, etc. Just different factors than only age.
Well, you know, giving people too many options is like giving a 5-year-old a loaded shotgun and hoping they don't shoot somebody. Sometimes it's easier just to narrow those options down. See, damn, it won't let me fucking attack this guy. You know what? I'm gonna go over here and set up a booby trap. We'll just do an ambush point right here.
Douglas Edwards. Welcome to my channel.
Yo.
Welcome to my channel. Douglas Edwards. Said. Chaos, thanks
Yeah.
for hanging out, man.
You ain't wrong on
I'll
that.
be in the chat.
That was Virginia to some gross 40-year-old woman.
Said.
When he was...
God damn. Pooping while standing.
What's up, Harry-kun? What's Harry-kun?
The Paradox of Choice. Great book dealt with consumer choice.
40-year-old when he was 16 and didn't realize how messed up it was until he was older.
Said. My husband lost his virginity to some gross 40-plus-year-old women when he was 16 and didn't realize how messed up it was until he was older.
I lost my virginity to someone my own age, and I regretted it dearly.
While standing, good to see you, sir. Riggs Jr.
Everybody's experiences are different.
Harry Kun, aka Harry Kun to LOL. Pooping while standing.
Oh goddamn! It's not letting me attack him.
At Douglas Edwards, hey buddy, hope the new job's going well. Douglas Edwards. Said. Hi Sam P, how are you?
Ooh! Just turn and bitch slap my guy with that.
Douglas Edwards.
What the fuck?
Said. Pooping, I hit a bump here and start next month.
Oh, excuse me.
A new round has started.
It's more natural for us to do it. Well, oh no. It's one of those, I guess, double-edged swords.
Douglas Edwards.
I regretted sleeping with the 50-something-year-old when I was 20-something. I regretted sleeping with the 16-year-old when I was 16.
Pooping. I actually have it in my queue, but there are so many still for me to
would
get
have
to.
much rather have been
at Douglas. Curtsy sup.
Been in a long-term relationship than just
disappointed face.
I was so disappointed.
Said. O.
Like, it was just, yeah, you know, you're told and you read these books talking about it's this amazing thing, and then you lose it to the wrong person.
David Smith.
And the whole thing is just fucking ruined for you.
Regret the ugly one. Chaos, don't
well, no, she wasn't ugly. She was all right looking. It's like most of the chicks I've ever fucked with, there ain't been a single ugly chick in my eyes. Like, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, dude.
So did I, but I know I would have regretted it more had that person been dang near 30 years older. My dad wasn't even that old.
Like I said, it's not for everybody. But it worked back in the day, just saying.
Pooping while standing. Said. As the great Paul Proteus said, hypergamy floats. So the question is, how long do we keep her above water? Smiley face.
Yeah. And a lot of it was because she got to experience and learn how to kind of love and please the man. Whereas a woman my own age, especially now, she gonna know how to please me to a degree.
Women taking advantage of young men because even when they're on age would throw them away. Litter in bin sign.
You ain't wrong.
Here I can. Said.
I love how it says your name.
I'm too ugly for them. Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor.
It keeps going, Haraiku.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, smiling face with horns, smiling face with horns, smiling face with horns, smiling face with horns.
Oh shit. Oh. If y'all haven't figured it out, this is a turn-based game. I don't normally play turn-based games. Oh god, another archer. Ooh, he missed. The last time I played a turn-based game was XCOM. And I didn't make it very far. My whole team died within like the 3rd mission. And then I just lost all the urge to play it after that. I may pick it up again. There's a bunch of DLC for it, which is part of the reason why I didn't pick it up in the first place. Or keep picking it up, because if I'm going to play a game in its whole, you know, I want to be able to play all the DLC and stuff too. Come on. Come on. Hey, Kent!
Said.
Let me up there!
I'm waiting for Ma Dad of War game to arrive so I can stream it flexed biceps.
My Dad of War game. You mean God of War? I just recently got, I think, Ragnarok for, you know what, I should have sent this other guy up to that other mob. God damn it. Regrets are about to be had.
David Smith said.
Cuck of War.
Cook of War is going to be woke trash face vomiting. Pooping while standing. Said. At Chaosforyou728 FYI.
I mean, I'm not gonna doubt it. Most games they're bringing out are woke garbage. It's depressing. Well, I think depressing is the wrong word. It is sad though, that's for sure. These microtransactions and shit, I don't agree with them. Just oh, come on. Really? Well, fuck.
Samantha P.
Let's get this guy. Oh,
That's
what's
just
going
the
on?
quality of women today and less so to do with age gap. The only person I know that had more than 15-year gap married a dude that won a huge lottery that she friend zoned until then. Pooping while standing. Said. At Chaosforyou728 Star Citizen Free Fly is coming up on November 18th.
Dude that
You
won
and
a
the Emperor
huge
should try it out for free.
You see, that's the big difference between me and him, though. I don't have any female friends. I'll associate with females, but I ain't
just looks pretty.
I ain't trying to
no
be
soul.
friends with y'all. This dude just cut himself. It's like, I tried that route, you know, being friends. And it didn't get me anywhere. Because I was always told, be their friends first. And then, but no, by the time you get friend zoned, you've done fucked yourself.
Said. That had a successful marriage. Which to me is again depending on who you asked. The moment he wasn't of use, she threw him in a nursing home.
You see, there should be kind of laws against that kind of shit too. Ooh, what the fuck? You ain't gonna let me move, are you? Guess we're doing this. I'm just gonna whack the shit out of his shins. Can't attack him with anybody else, though.
JR said, "We're just a dick in a wallet."
Pretty much nowadays.
The better off you are. Pooping while standing.
Yeah, but you see, at least back then, it all used to have meaning. It's been devalued to basically slavery, thanks to the feminists.
Back in my blue pill days.
And then there goes marriage, and then they devalued the family, and then they devalued God.
Your triumph proves your devotion to Drakenhof.
And then they injected a bunch of frickin' communist laws that they fucking did during the Bolshevik Revolution. Because that's all they were. All the fucking lawyers and shit that come over here, they were fucking Bolsheviks. And then the teachers, they started teaching that shit too.
USA
Oh yeah.
is fucked face without
The only
love,
way we
face without
might
love.
be able to save America
Moving while
is getting rid
standing,
of all the fucking
said,
Marxist retards.
And to think I once wanted to retire with my ex-girlfriend in SE Asia, Mexico, or Portugal. Now she'll work until she's 60 or
Yeah.
later.
You see? I once wanted to get married and retire in Canada or something. I mean, how can I even start a family when most women of birthing age are all on birth control? And God forbid, people don't think about the long-term consequences of using that shit. You're using it for 10, 15 years, you get off of it. It's going to take time to get out of your system. And by then, the long-term damages have been done. You've got 10, 15 years of LARPing like a man on top of 10, 15 years of taking that birth control shit, which changes your biology. And then they have all these safety nets on top of it. Like, I've got to figure... One of the reasons women want to keep their jobs so bad is so they have that safety net for if things don't work out. As before it was, no fault divorce, nobody's at fault.
Said,
but before that, it had to come down to, why are you wanting to get divorced? Like, I can understand if someone's beating on somebody, or verbally abusing somebody, or emotionally abusing somebody. I can understand that. But I'll say this nowadays, what do those words even mean? They've been devalued. Hell, just telling a woman no to some of them is abuse.
Samantha P. said, that's understandable. Because remember, many of us were taught growing up, even by our own fathers, that you never want to be in a situation that you can't leave. Usually the example is a dangerous one.
Yeah. Like I said, I totally understand if the husband is an absolute piece of shit. But past that,
said,
even with infidelity, I'm okay with no. All right, take it easy, J.A. Thanks for swinging by, brother.
My grandmother who stayed with some sick frick forever, and it was because she didn't have enough income to support her and 5 kids.
Oof.
David Smith said, take her easy.
You see, that's an unfortunate situation, but she chose that man from the get-go, and I'm pretty sure the red flags were there long before he popped the question. As is the case with most of those instances. My dad was a raging alcoholic before she married him, but she still chose to marry him. She doesn't even have an answer. I mean, she can't give me a good reason why. With 15 years of my life, I dealt with that. But she chose him. She could have left him. She worked. She had a support system. My grandparents would have fucking no problem taking me, my brother, and my mom in until my mom was able to get us a place. Unfortunately, my mom decided to go the greater of two evils and become a dependent on the government. Made me and my brother lie, which
Samantha
it's one of those that you think about it, I'm just as bad because I was taking the money, but
they let him molest all the kids free rein.
That's fucked up.
One of the biggest questions I have is, why did you continue to have children with him? Then they said he raped me. Woman face palming, medium light skin tone.
Yeah, see, if it's not reported to the police, I have a hard time believing it. Regretted sex is not rape. Grape. Wow. I just used a buzzword. Ah! Please don't flag me, YouTube. That's why it's like, by not reporting that stuff, you're consequently enabling the person to keep doing it to other people. Therefore, thereby, you also become an accomplice in his crime. But that's extra paperwork.
A new challenge is in sight.
I'm held accountable for everything I do that's fucked up. I expect the same of everybody else. If that's asking too much, then so fucking be it. I guess I like accountability.
Samantha P. said, I don't know about the grape. He definitely MD nearly every girl child in the family. I pissed on his grace when he died and we threw a party. Grinning face with sweat.
And they actually have see, that's something I don't understand. You got physical proof. Put that motherfucker away for life.
Stock has been replenished.
Don't fucking protect and enable and embed. Because all that's going to do is cause generational trauma. And we're going to have a generation of foobarred people. Like what we got now. With my generation. My generation's the one that's like, oh, this keg's not going to hurt my preborn child.
While standing, he said,
shit.
How dare you bring up double standards, Chaos? You misogynistic. Who hurt you, prick?
I'd rather be a misogynist than a groomer. What even is a misogynist? I know what the definition of misogyny is, but that word's been devalued throughout history too, because feminists overused it, kind of like anti-Semite and racist, and now this transphobia bullshit. This is gonna be the next big. I mean, it already is the next big buzzword to throw around. Then you got the I-cell, which was going for a little while, and that's just. That word alone basically puts women at a series of holes to fill. That pedestalizes sex over everything. That's all that word does. It's like, oh, you just mad because you ain't getting sex. Really? That's all it is? That's why I'm so angry? Because I'm not getting laid? Holy fuck, Batman. No, it's because I saw fucking reality for what the fuck it is, and I had the audacity to call it out. Most of us are I-cells anyways at some point. Exactly. It's a dumb shaming word that was hijacked by feminist and leftist men that pedestalize sex and think women are God's gift to men and pussy is the end-all be-all. That's all it is.
You said, a series of wet holes. What they've regulated them to, SMH.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's have an active... Oh. I don't have an active leader. That would explain my problems. And now I have to do a whole ass loadout because I fucked up. It's like all these they're all just stupid buzzwords. Hell, fucking anti-Semite has Jewish... Of course it has Jewish origins because a Jew fucking made up the word so his ass wouldn't be persecuted because he's running around preaching Marxism. Nobody wants to talk about that. That's why you don't hear Marxist Jew anymore. Because a majority of the Marxists back then were Jews. Does that make me an anti-Semite for calling out the truth? Then God damn it.
Good luck with your quests and for the rest.
I
who hurt you?
guess
Smiley face.
Who hurt me?
Chaos, would you ever think of dating again
if it was a girl of quality?
I mean, she may not have the fun streak you're used to, but she would be kind and
I
genuine.
mean, what determines fun, man? Because my idea of a good time...
Take her easy at PWS.
You take it easy, PWS. Thanks for swinging by, brother. So, Sam P, here's the thing. I'm open for the option
David
for
Smith
the...
said, Monk mode flexed biceps.
For the most part, I am monk. If the right woman comes along, it's up to her. I'm still sticking on my path. And the thing is, I'm not going to go chasing pussy. The pussy gotta come chasing me. I've did that, putting all the effort and shit into it, and gotten nothing in return, little to nothing in return. 5 years of okay, and then 3 of just bullshit. Well, 2 actually, because we were together 7 years. I don't believe in pump and dump. I don't believe in hooking up. I'll do it, but I don't enjoy it. They always leave satisfied, but
Samantha P.
I have to go take care of
LOL, good night,
myself.
pooping. On that question, probably several women's.
You see, the thing is, no women are willing to make that first approach. They're told if they do it, they look desperate and all this other shit. But then I'm told if I do it, I look desperate and shit. So I'm just like, I can't fucking win. So that's why I just sit back. And if a broad comes up and approaches me and something happens out of it, hey. But I can almost guarantee there ain't gonna be no more emotional attachment. Whatever that part is pretty much dead. Like, after you invest so many times and you try things differently every time because you learn from the last. At least I did. And you try to do everything right. And you still end up failing in the end. Because some fuckwit with a little bit more of a silver tongue and money comes along. And ends a 7-year relationship. A
new round has started.
I think emotionally numb is the right word. Like, I haven't legit, like, I haven't cried in fuck, it's been ages. And I used to be, I guess the word to be in touch with my like I could control it.
Samantha P. said.
But
7YRS is the tough mark. The 7-year itch is a real thing, y'all. BTW, it's not always the women.
Oh, I know.
Face.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. And I don't agree with cheating on either end. I really don't. I've always been the one that's been faithful, and I end up getting cheated on. And it's like, and I would even call the shit out. That's the shit that would really piss me off. I'd be like, you think he wants to be your friend, but and then they play dumb and all this other bullshit. Yeah, you're being controlling. It's like, no, I'm looking out for yours and mine own interest. It's called mate guarding. What they call controlling is called mate guarding. It's a thing in nature. It's where the male runs off the other males. But the feminists deemed that toxic and controlling, so it was demonized and stigmatized. And lo and behold, now it's just you're controlling and insecure. How dare you not let me talk to whoever I want? And I used to be the type, like, alright, fine, you know what? Fine, I'll trust you. But I still don't trust him. And god damn it. Yeah. Men and women can't be friends. We can't. Maybe the gays and lesbos can. But straight men and women, no. Even if it's clearly defined, we're just friends. Someone is either eventually or someone still wants to fuck the other person.
Said, "Oh, I'll never trust again. I may keep people close, but I won't be so naive."
Exactly. I'm far from naive, and I don't put up with the bullshit. Like things that I used to let slide, I don't put up with.
David
And I'll straight up tell you,
said,
I don't like it.
"You can't
And if
be
you keep
friends
doing
with
it,
someone you want to fuck.
exactly.
Pigs can be good company."
It's like, if I'm gonna be monogamous with someone, though, god damn it, yeah, I better be their friend. We need to be friends if we're gonna be spending the rest of our lives together. That's something people don't talk about, man. It's like, I'm all for monogamy because that gives everybody a chance to get married and everybody a chance to have a kid. But that's why I'm against polyamory, and that's why I'm against hooking up. Because it's essentially polyamory or polygamy. So right now we're on a wide scale where it's literally 100% of the women want 20% of the men. And that's an unfortunate thing too. You could think the powers to be, you know, like the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds and all them people that funded this shit. You can thank them for it, because they're part of the problem. I've said it before, and it's fucked up, but those are some bloodlines of some Jews that I would have loved to have seen exterminated. Because they are pieces of shit. But because they go under the guise of doing good, they're given a free pass. Even though none of what they've done is actually good. They've literally funded all the wars that we've had. They literally funded both sides of World War II. Like, these are not good people. And for them to be pedestalized and idolized is... oh boy. People are naive, and it's unfortunate that people can be bought like that. Oh, so I'm about to get jumped. Like, I would like to see society get along in their own prospective countries. Like, we stay here and y'all stay over there and we could trade amongst each other and all that. And, you know, kind of get along to get along. But if you're going to move here, god damn it, you better fucking assimilate to the country you're moving to. And I'll say that for any country. Because they expect it of
David
us.
Smith said. Yeah, but if it wasn't them, it would be someone else. I think it's just human nature to want to be perceived as better anyone else.
That's just narcissism and egoism. That's pride. And pride is one of the deadliest sins in the world. They generally idolize their
Samantha
self-discipline.
P.
They
said,
do have...
I genuinely idolize their
I'll
self-discipline.
give them that. They do have some discipline. Which a lot of people nowadays lack. But the human nature thing, yeah, a lot of it's more egoism and narcissism more than anything. I try to stay very humble because I know what an ego, I've seen what ego, I don't like egotistical people. I don't like people that are braggadocious. I view everybody as a regular jack-off. It's like this guy that I work with. He's always bragging about how he does shows for Microsoft and United Airlines and blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, bro, I don't give a fuck. Good for you. You do shows for Microsoft and American Airlines. Ooh. I don't care. He's got good work ethic. He's kind of he can be a bit of a cunt. And we've already exchanged words. We had a whole month where we didn't talk at all. Because he said some shit, and I said some shit back. And he didn't like what I had to say back. Eh.
Samantha P.
Pat him on his head and say,
said,
good boy.
Pat him on the head and say, good boy.
It's like even through schools, like people that had egos, they rubbed me the wrong way. Therefore, I went and rubbed them the wrong way. I don't know why. It was just something about them that made me not like them and made me just want to make their... I know some of the shit that I did, I'm going to admit, I started some of this shit. Because there was something about them that rubbed me the wrong way. And then as I talked to them, I started realizing more they have an ego. I don't like them even more. So it made me fuck with them even more. Because I'd start picking at their ego. Start calling them stupid without them realizing it. That's why I got into a lot of fights. Because I'd sit there and make them like, did he just call me stupid without... And that would just start a whole ass fight. Not proud of it. But... You know, I was told to talk my way out of fights because fighting is wrong. So I would try, but my mouth would get me in even more trouble because I'm a smartass. And it's a blessing and a curse. Sometimes it's benefited me, and sometimes it's straight up fucked me in my ass. I'm gonna keep these guys here and ambush them. Because I don't know where the fuck these people are. I could customize my own match. But that'd be kind of cheating, you know? And I don't really cheat here in video game realms. I think the next time I do story mode for Grand Theft Auto, I'm probably gonna bust out some cheats. Have a little bit of fun. But for the most part, I don't believe in cheating in video games. It's just bleh. I don't believe in cheating to win. That's why when someone said something about Chris Jericho in Father Saunders' stream, and I was like, man, Fuck Chris Jericho. That was only because he believed cheat to win. And he was a heel. And I didn't like him because of that. What the fuck? Did I feel like I'm missing something with
Samantha P. said, to me pride and ego are different. Pride is the positive form. So pride in your hard work / accomplishments. Ego is closer to arrogance and self-importance. Samantha P. said, sense.
Well, see, that's where it's... Because if you haven't noticed, a certain quote-unquote marginalized group has a lot of pride in their skin color, and they're willing to go to war over that. There's a movement out there that's prideful on sexual degeneracy, grooming children, and normalizing boys being girls and girls being boys. Which is kind of what the feminist movement was trying to do in the first place anyways. The LGBT and the trans movement are literally taking it to heart. You see, it was a mixture of, like, well, I'll use the Bible as an example. Lucifer. The original sin was pride. Lucifer's pride is what caused him to be cast from heaven. He thought he could be God and do better. And that got him kicked out of heaven. Story of Cain and Abel. One was full of ego and pride in himself. So I gotta do all this stuff, but yet my brother he ended up trying to kill him over that shit.
Said, that's ego. That's self-importance.
But that is also attached to pride. That's the thing. The 7 deadly sins cover their yeah, their ego is part of pride. They're not different things. You can be prideful and arrogant in your pride, like the trans movement, like the LGBT. They're arrogant in their pride. That's why, I'm sure there's more than just 7, but the 7 deadly sins are called the 7 deadly sins for a reason. They will kill you. Literally. You have to take into consideration
David
the translation of those words.
Said, you have to take into consideration the translation of those words. There may
In order
not
to
have
translate the
been an accurate
original
way to
meaning
translate
into
the
English.
original meaning into English, so they use the word pride.
And they've used different words to try and cover it, but ultimately it all comes back to there's 7 deadly sins. A negative and a positive.
Samantha P. said, I get it, but I think there needs to be a negative and positive version. They have mushed them into meaning all the same thing at David.
Well, that's where having the right people translating these things come in. We've had a lot of ill-minded people come in and translate it the way they want it to be translated. Instead of, because you ain't supposed to change it. You don't change it. And I even talked to my preacher about this. It's like, why do we have so many different versions of the Bible if you're not supposed to change or alter the word? And that's what's literally been happening for like the last, I don't know how fucking long. A long time, though. The word of God has been getting altered by ill-minded people. And a lot of it comes from the Vatican. And they've been a huge catalyst in a lot of the absurdities that are that are being pushed on modern day society. It's like people don't go into look at the history of the Pope himself right now. He was part of Hitler's youth army. He's a motherfucking Nazi. You know, and I brought this up during Father Saunders' stream. The Jews were good at hiding their Jewishness
said,
amongst the other people. So,
a new round has started.
You know, it's one of those things. That's why I don't agree with secret societies or a small group of people trying to control what I get to do with my life. It's why I'm a thorn in religion's side, because I question. I question so much. Like, yes, I believe that a higher power created us, that created life. Is there a heaven or hell? I don't know. And none of us will know until we die.
Said, yes.
They sure as
Rome
fuck did.
twisted
Well, it wasn't
Christianity
just the
to their benefit
Romans.
A long time ago.
It wasn't just the Romans. It had been. You see, that's the thing. A lot of people don't talk about this either. The Bible is a fucking history book, too. If you look into it, the Pharisees, the Sadducees, they were in bed with the Roman Catholic Church. They were in bed with the Roman Empire. That's one of the reasons why they had Jesus Christ killed in the first place, because he was threatening their privileged positions of power and authority.
Said, LOL chaos, I was just going to say that. Essentially everybody that's touched the book has changed it for their own benefit.
And that's the thing. That's where I've been going down that fucking rabbit hole of trying to find out. It's like, I know some of the fucking people that are behind the bastardization of my belief system. But because of the whole freedom of religion thing, which, by the way, it's all bullshit. Because if you really think about it, do we really have the right to worship who we want in this country? If you acknowledge that you're a Christian in America, you are demonized, you are ostracized, you are shit on. But if you're a Jew or a Muslim or a Catholic, you get a fucking power. An atheist, you get a fucking free pass. But I can't call out the... No, I don't do this rules for thee, not for me bullshit. If we're all gonna be motherfucking equals, we better all be motherfucking equals. Because otherwise, I'll start a motherfucking revolution. I'm already anti-authoritarian. I'm already anti-totalitarian. Shit. Do I want to? No, I don't want to go to fucking war. War's scary. You want to talk about changing people? That shit changes motherfuckers. And I don't want to be one of them statistics. But if these motherfuckers are going to be preaching this equality, 50-50, they need to practice what they fucking preach. Otherwise, they need to shut the fuck up and get back in their goddamn lane. And I'm not going to apologize for saying it like that either. You know, I was told early on, know thy place. I didn't really know what my place was because I was a fucking kid. Come to find out as a kid, you ain't got no fucking place. Except your parents' roof. You do as you're... And that's the thing. Parents are the ones that's supposed to install the morals, principles, values, and ethics in us. Not the fucking state. not our teachers, not the fucking church. Religion itself was indeed created to control mankind. In the wrong hands, it can literally enslave us all. Look at what happened to the fucking Jews back then, man. And I'm talking back in the Old Testament times. Their laws kept getting them fucked. And that was Talmudic Judaism. I believe. But early Judaism was founded off of
Samantha P.
Babylon.
Or Islam today.
Yeah.
Zipper mouth face.
Well, essentially, Catholicism and Islam are kind of the same thing. Both of them are antichrist religions. Both of them are anti-Bible religions. They worship saints instead of the Word. I can understand where people have a problem with Christianity, because literally Christianity is like, you're accountable for your own actions. And if you fuck up, you're either going to heaven or hell. It just depends on how you live your life.
Samantha P. said.
But if you're gonna...
Sure, but one uses their book to crush their people.
Uh-huh. Exactly. You see, the Bible itself, again, it's a history book. First and foremost. The Gospels in there is useful. The words of Jesus Christ, those are useful as well.
A new round has started.
But it is mainly a history book. I heard a really good acronym for it earlier in regards to something about leaving the earth. Basic instructions before leaving Earth. That's it. Damn, she just come in and charged my ass. It's alright, she about to get gangbanged. Oh. Bitch knows how to dodge. Oh, and she hit my guy again. That's another thing that kills me. I said 82% chance of hitting, but I missed that first shot. See, even this 40%, I ain't guaranteed. But yeah, basic tenets of Christianity, you know, love thy neighbor as I love thyself. You know, if you're a good person, if they're just a piece of shit, just you can love them from a distance. Teaches self-accountability. Be accountable for yourself. You're accountable for your actions, not some fucking... Yeah, you're accountable for your own actions. It taught giving of your own free will without force. Like you ain't got no gun to your head. I know it's not for everybody. I don't even fully align with Christianity. It's what I was raised in, so it's what I know. I'm not here to force my beliefs on anybody. So I don't preach. I teach. I teach what I know and hope I'm teaching it right. And if I end up fucking up somewhere, I hope someone that does know comes along and corrects me, so I don't fuck up again. It's like Babylon is your first indicator of globalism failing. All of these countries that wanted to, quote unquote, be ruler of the world have all failed for a reason. And even with everybody, you still can't maintain it. There's going to be too many people that are going to start abusing the system. And then the working class people like me are going to end up footing the bill for all of it. And I'm not okay with that. I'm tired of my tax dollars going to people that have little to nothing to do with me. Like, let me get that money for myself. I could be bettering my life with it. Instead of sitting here, not struggling, but getting by. But because some petty assholes want to be jealous of what other people have, they have to shit all over capitalism.
Samantha,
and that's what anti-capitalists are.
You can give
They're
back
all
in your
just
own way.
exactly.
Don't let others' definitions hold you to a specific measurement of giving back, i.e., money.
Yeah, I've donated to my church in more than one way. I've donated money, I've donated goods, I've donated times of service. I donate my time. I don't do shit. I don't always get paid for some of the shit that I do up there. All these extra events, I don't get paid for. I'm donating my time to help them. When we did Trunk or Treat, I donated my time. I didn't clock in. Even though I didn't know if I was supposed to or not anyways, but I wasn't there to really... I was there to help if needed. That's been my sole purpose in any of these events. If they need me, I'm there to help. And I make myself available. And that is part of why I'm still there after 3 years, I think. Because I work hard. Yeah. It's like, but they treat me good too, so I have extra incentive to want to do the extra work for them, you know? I get Christmas bonuses. I get shit in between. I mean, fuck, when they do bake sales and shit, if not, I get some of the leftovers. Shit. But yeah, it's like, that's one of the things, is like, I'm all about giving. I don't need a gun at the back of my head. I don't need someone telling me I must give. That's wrong. Especially with a gun pointed at the back of your head. That's fucking stealing. And we all know that shit's wrong. I'm just gonna keep these guys kind of grouped together. It's probably the smartest tactic I've had in this game so far. But then watch some big super boss show up and just violate me in ways that I couldn't imagine. That would be my experience. Now I'm gonna take a stab. I think that one came from over there. So
Samantha P.
I kinda wanna...
I just missed 420. Time for a puff.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's 420 somewhere. Fuck it. Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
A new round has started.
And you know, I've had a few people already suggest I do like a Bible study. Sorry, I'm dying. That's why I sound like this. Do kind of like a a Bible study kind of thing. Actually, I don't want to push this guy too far. Ah, shit. God damn!
Said, I'm smoking on some putty tang dashing away. Samantha P. said, that new bong is kicking your arse, huh?
No. I had to put that thing down because it was causing damage. Sunday night as I was hitting this thing, or hitting it, I was noticing my throat was starting to get sore. When I woke up the next morning, my throat was on fire. And to boot, my allergies have been kicking my ass, which is partly why I sound like absolute shit. Ugh. But yes, that thing did kick my ass very much. God damn. But yeah, I've had a few people suggest I do like a
Damn,
Bible
don't
study.
die on us, main, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
I just gotta figure out a way to bring it in, because I'm mainly a gaming channel, man. And I know some people, as soon as they see the Bible study part, they're gonna check out.
Samantha P. said, that's why I prefer a glass bowl. I love the Bible conversations.
Yeah. And so I'm always in the search of knowledge, understanding, wisdom. It's like I wanna become wise so I can spread the knowledge. And it's like I'm always trying to learn. Huh. I don't know what that's about, but okay. But I just it could be bad though. Wanting that kind of just to know everything and then understand why, and then still being powerless. Like that would be the worst thing. Like I would know all of this, but there's nothing I could do to change anything. As Jesus said, what comes to pass, it is going to come to pass. So everything that's going to happen, it's going to happen. It's been foretold. It's just going to hit the fan. It's just a matter of when. I do believe that time is soon. I don't know how soon. I hope I'm dead long before then. But we'll see. Like, there's a lot of crazy shit going on. Like, shit that was in the Bible. Like, the Euphrates River. That shit is drying up right now, yo.
Said, maybe make a secondary channel and send people who want to check it out over there. I mean, it would probably affect watch time, but it's either lose subs possibly or watch time.
I'm already at the point now. My watch time is maxed out. Like I'm 3/4 of the way to getting. I just need the subscribers at this point in order to apply for monetization and all that. And I'm pretty sure most of my content's gonna get deleted by YouTube. I can already see it because I'm far from politically correct. You can go back into my early videos and see and hear that I use words that are not kosher. But yeah, that would probably be a good idea just to do that. Let's see. Then I could just do it on Sundays. No. I'd get away from Sunday.
Samantha
Sunday is
said,
the worship of the
You
sun.
may not be politically correct, but you are also not extreme by any stretch of the imagination.
No, but if I really wanted to, I could put them all to shame. I don't like giving a taste of their own medicine, but I'm willing to for a valuable lesson to be learned. I give them a taste of what they're accusing me of doing. I don't want to, but I will. That's the thing with like Meek. I have a sword. I know how to use it. Don't make me use that motherfucker, cause I will cut you. But no, I don't believe in extremism. I don't want it to have to go to that point, because that's where you start losing your humanity in the process. And I would like to maintain some of what's left of my humanity before I eventually taper off into just like when World War III hits and they're like, hey, Chaos, guess what? And I'll be like, aight, give me my gun, let's go. And then, yeah. Just tell me who I'm shooting, and then let's go. Not that I enjoy war, I just want it to get over with as fast as possible, so I can get back to life. Oh, shit! The fuck is this Thor-looking bitch?
New round has started.
Yeah. I guess you can say GTA style.
Said. GTA style. Hariken. Said. Clapping hands.
It's like, and I've said it before, if you set politics and religion aside, you're gonna find out that we generally agree on most stuff. The only thing I like to say is, look at the history. That right there predicts a lot. Because if you don't learn from it, you're doomed to repeat it first and foremost. And then secondly, you just remain ignorant. And then someone else comes along, pulls the same tricks, and you're none the wiser because you didn't pay attention. It's like, I realize, if you listen to, like, I call them black nationalists, but these are the ones that are always white supremacy and all that bullshit. And you got the feminists, and you got the LGBT people, and if you listen to what they're saying, it's the exact same garbage, but with different boogeymen. Well, the same boogeymen, essentially. Just, when you overlap that with Marxism, you realize, holy fuck, these people are commies. But nobody does anything about that because we're supposed to get along and be inclusive and diverse and be equal, whatever the fuck that means.
That loyalty to Count Vlad is made manifest. Your triumph proves
like,
your devotion to Drakenhof. When the legions of Sylvania
You know what?
march
I
on
gotta
mortals,
look it up.
your
Equal.
service
I
to the
bet you there's
master
gonna
will
be a
not
different bunch of
forgotten.
different names. Being the same in quantity, size, degree, or value. That's the first definition. That's the adjective version. Having the ability or resources to meet. That's an adjective. Noun. Person or thing considered to be the same as another in status or quality. The verb. Be the same as in number or amount. So that's what equal means. Match your rival in performance or extent. Be equivalent to. But if we're all equal, that then takes away what makes us all unique in the first place. So then you end up devaluing the word equal in just in that it essentially means nothing at this point, because
Your warband is getting stronger.
clearly this isn't the case between men and women and the different races. Even though they try to paint it. I mean, we went from a meritocracy to I think it's called an oligarchy or an aristocracy. Essentially, it's a matriarchal structure, but people won't talk about that one either. And why won't they talk about that? Because there's a lot of shit that people, matriarchy and patriarchy. Now, the patriarchs of the past, their job was to literally pass down traditions, moral traditions, values, principles, ethics, that shit. That's what patriarchs were. They were the heads of the households. They were the elders. On a matriarchal system, it's king and queen. There's no elders. The king has the final say-so. The patriarchy, kind of the same thing. Male has the patriarch has the final say-so. But under matriarchies, there's been slavery. Now that's where slavery came from. Was under matriarchal systems. And then once we got into whatever we got now, I don't know why they decided, I don't know where and why they decided suddenly slavery was a bad thing. I know that some people try to argue that Christianity had a hand in that. How true that is, I don't know. I could kind of see it to a degree. I gotta pay these people. I think that's what it's saying. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. It worries me where we're heading. I'm not gonna break down and cry about it, because I'm essentially powerless. There ain't nothing I could do. Like, even if I got into politics, I wouldn't make it very far. They'd have me out so quick. You'd see me on TV once, and then he's getting impeached. And they don't even have to give a reason why. They just make up a reason, essentially, at this day and age. I mean, they did about Trump, even though I would say 25 to 50% of the shit they said about Trump was true. And I hate saying that, but that's the truth. he was in cahoots with some people. There was some collusion, but not that kind of collusion. There's he'd been planning the whole peace in the Middle East thing for a really long time, and I think I think you were there for it, Sam, where I showed that video from Sermon's group, where it basically called Trump out for it. And you know, it's unfortunate because I had hopes for him. I had very high hopes for Trump. I really wish we could actually get a politician that isn't corrupt, that is for the people and doesn't have some self-serving interest at the end. I mean,
they soon recover from their fright, but before the warriors can
let me rephrase that, because that right there just that's a I think a double talk or whatever. That's a self-serving interest to want the best for people. It'd be for the people before themselves. No, that's selfless. Selfish is being... We need more selflessness. There's got to be an equal give and take. Unfortunately, one side's like, nah, we want it our way, and that's that. And the other way is like, no, we've already seen. Well, let me rephrase that. There's a small part in there that's like, we've already seen what happens when y'all are in charge, and nothing good's gonna come from it. And then there's the other side. It's just like their balls are shriveling up too, because they can't. When it comes to the linguistics, the left is very, very good at words. And that's, you know, it's a good or bad thing. It depends on how you look at it. Let's see, I could get ambushed from there, so I'm gonna, I don't want to put that guy right there, that's good. I'm gonna get them all together before I start maybe even attempting to explore. But, you know, and I've said it before, do we really need government? I mean, there were supposedly 10 commandments that were written for society to actually be somewhat utopian, like what these people have been fighting for. That's the thing. When people start talking utopia, or I don't know what the cultish word for it would be, utopianism, I guess. I kind of start checking out. Because the definition of utopia is imaginary place. It doesn't exist.
Samantha P.
But yet, people still
said,
believe...
You had people take advantage of having the power, which is what led to giving them a justifiable reason to take that position away from men. As far as the patriarchy, lol, just typing that Z.
Yeah, that's one of those words that's changed. It used to not be... But yeah, you'll get a lot of different definitions of what patriarchy is, because nobody really knows anymore. It's lost its original meaning. Oh, of course, not gonna deny it, but See, this is the butt part. He's part of the Kabbalah. He's eventually going to sell us out.
Trump is still light years better. And if you don't like big government in general and both sides of the coin, then you would vote for somebody who wants smaller government. Until there is a better option.
Exactly. And that's the thing. I want less government involvement in everybody's life. Like, the government has no business being involved in anybody's lives. Their job is to basically enforce the laws that are either already in place or whatever they're... see, that becomes defining things. It's clearly people... You know, we're defining things based... Some are defining things based off of feelings, while there's some that are that's based off of what the original context and whatever, blah blah bloggity blah. Like, and I had to ask, because at one point in time I was thinking that religion itself was the patriarchy. And that's where I thank God for Josh. He dabbled in the history. He studied history and shit, and the biblical history and all that. So he was able to help me with finding those things out. His patriarchy isn't government. And that's where he told me is basically the men and the elders of the household pass down the moral laws, traditions, and
a new round has started.
All of that. Which is what led to giving them a justifiable reason to take the position away from men as far as the patriarchy. Yeah. And that's the downside to matriarchal systems. In fact, if you look at how communism's kind of ran, it's matriarchal. There's one ruler over everything. You said you're gonna have your king and queen.
Father Saunders.
What
Welcome
the hell?
to my channel.
What you still doing up, old
Father
man? I thought it's
Saunders
past your bedtime.
said, "Hey brother,
What's
I'm gonna
good,
try to
man?
pass out now, but thank you all for joining my stream. I can't believe I went 5 hours again and y'all were still there and
Man.
entertained, so thank you lol."
No, I know I
Samantha
didn't say
P.
very much, but thanks for having
said,
me.
"When people today describe the patriarchy, they're talking about the system and structure of which men had the power to lead by essentially brute force. Do not everyone used it, it remained in place." Samantha P.
Exactly,
said,
that's the thing.
"They are not talking about passing down traditions." Hey,
That's
FS
not
slightly
what.
smiling
See,
face.
that's the thing. That's not what what I defined it
David
as
Smith
is indeed
said,
patriarchy.
"Yet I gotta crash out as well. Thanks, Chaos."
Yeah, thanks for
Have a
swinging
good
by,
night,
brother.
guys. Heriken said, 5 hours exploding head."
Yeah, it be
Father
like that
Saunders
sometimes. Shit,
said,
man.
"Hey Sam, stop by next time."
Saunders, we need to do like a 7 or 8 hour live stream of some Warhammer. Think you can handle that? This poor guy's all by himself. Oh, there we go. Aw, shit.
Father Saunders said, I can handle that if you do most of the talking, lol.
I mean,
Samantha P.
I can't make any promises.
said, I wanted to come FS, but as soon as I clicked on, I passed out. I woke up at 3 a.m. LOL.
Like,
Face with
the only
sweat.
way around that would probably be, just having random people in. Ah, you're not gonna let me, huh? It's like we can get on my Discord, or you could open up your Streamlabs or Stream Elements or whatever it is. StreamYards. We can use your platform for communication and streaming. I don't. Did you stream the last time we played together? And I don't know if you stream your gameplay or not.
A new round has started.
So I don't even know where these fools are. That's one of mine.
Father Saunders said, shit, I can't remember what I did 10 minutes ago, so your guess is as good as mine. Samantha P. said, have a good night, David.
Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Well, let's see here. Huh. Yee. No. At least the videos you have up. I do not see. No, you have not streamed any of the video games. Wait. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Diablo 3 and The Ascent. That was... Fuck, it's been 3 months, bro. We definitely need to get together soon. Speaking of which... Huh. You got a featured at the end of yours, huh? Let's just type in the regular browser without the featured and see what happens. Oh. It's like that. Okay. Make sure to check him out if you're not already subscribed.
Father
Show him some love and
Saunders
support.
said, I'm also on a gaming drought right now that I told you about, where nothing is interesting to me ATM and I just stare at the damn PS4 home screen LOL. Samantha P. said, I always try to make it to FS streams. He has some of my favorite energy, but it's always right when I'm passing out. Chaosforyou728 said, https://www.youtube.com/user/Father Saunders.
You probably won't see this game very much. It's like I said, I don't really... Not a huge fan of turn-based games. This is kind of... I need more of an overhead view. This guy gonna get lit up like, well, that guy is gonna get lit up like the Chinese New Year.
Father Saunders said. Well, thank you, Sam. I'm glad my energy is right up your alley, haha.
Oh. Oh. There's another one back there. So I got a shooty guy, 3 melees, and okay, 2 shooty guys and 3 melee.
A new round has started.
Damn, really? I can do shit. Probably doesn't help that I have a shit weapon. Huh. Letting them know I was sneaking up on them. Oh, damn it.
Samantha P. said. I'm generally a pessimist, but you have a light, fun, airy feel to you. It can be contagious. I'm sure you've heard that before.
Alright. Oh, he's about to die. Thank God it's just a minion. I ain't as worried about the minions. There's someone about to die. Oh, he missed. Arm fatigue. Although I can't get past how that looks like a gaping vagina on the top of their head. Damn, not gonna let me through, not gonna let me through. Are you serious? There we go.
Father Saunders said.
Yeah.
I'm definitely more pessimistic than I am optimistic in the day-to-day, but try not to be, as it's exhausting for sure.
Damn, man. Ah, you bastard. Why'd you have to dodge? I was about to kill someone. Oh, I was wrong. Dude couldn't swing an axe. Oh. Huh.
A new round has started.
Wow. You straight up skirted past me. You son of a whore. You quit dodging, you piece. Thank you. Now let me get this kill shot. So I can money shot all over your fucking head. And I'm gonna start working on this scrub.
Samantha P.
Oh, he
said,
dodged it.
Haha, I'm grumbling all day. I'm sure you can have your moments like anyone can. I wish I spent more time developing the ability to be more carefree at times. Our hearts need that rest for sure. Slightly smiling face.
Oh, what is all of this? I know I'm making a hell of a lot further on the undead than I have the other classes. I probably haven't completed any of the objectives, but I haven't died in any of them, so I'll take that as a win. Because most of the time, I end up dying. I said I've only played this a few times. This is probably the longest I've actually sat down and played this game. You see that 82%? It don't mean shit. Oh, it actually hit him. It's 4 o'clock. Excuse me.
A new round has started.
Oh, he's barely been touched. And this is probably gonna be my last one. Oof, as you can tell, I'm kind of tired. Well, this will be the last campaign thing I do. And then, let's see here. I got like a bowl in me, so I'll put up the graphics. And, we can have a conversation. Oh, shit. They couldn't escape. I trapped their ass, so they gave up.
Yeah, Michael's alarm is going off. I'm about to be having to go soon.
It's 4 o'clock here.
Your performance has validated the trust Count Vlad has placed in you. Demonstrate your loyalty and enjoy the favor of the von Carsteins.
Goddamn. I gotta find out how people upload other people's content that do their own. Because for my religious channel, or for my Bible study channel, I would want to add stuff on there. Mainly from excuse me. You see, here's the unfortunate thing, though. I have to actually sift through all of it. Because I only read from the King James version. I can't believe I said version. Wow. Do I have enough points? I do not.
A new shipment has been requested.
Let's go ahead. Oh shit! Excuse me. See what we got here. Oops. Oh, okay, so that's everything I can sell. But it doesn't. Alright. I'll get it all figured out later. Holy fuck. Alright, this one. Oh, I got it right the first time. Yay. Oh, man. So we got like 15 minutes. And that's not going in that hole.
Samantha P. said, "Dang it, one of my cats left a hairball." Straight face.
Always hate that shit. I love Garfield to death, but man, waking up to just...
Samantha P. said.
Right
on my light gray robe.
And when he's up on, and when they're up on your bed and they're doing it, you're like, no, 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 no. It's like I wish he would do it on my hardwood floors or my tiles and not my carpet. But he just has this incessant need. What you looking at? And speaking of the devil,
Samantha P.
he's looking at me right now.
said. I know. It's like PLS go on the kitchen tile.
I mean, what you want? You wantin' the lovin's? Is that it? You wantin' the lovin's? Like it's time for the beds. Yes, hello. I'm fixing to come to bed, sir. Boop. Yeah, I just booped you. Fuck you gonna do about it? You gonna get shotgunned if you ain't careful.
Samantha P. said. My little brother used to do that too. He would puke right in his bed and never try to get up. It was weird. Never met anyone that just freezes up and starts puking.
Oh, God. I know most of the time if I'm a upchuck, I'm going for the closest receptacle. I will admit though, there are a few times where I wasn't sure, and lo and behold, next thing I know, it was coming up. But those were the ones I was never sure about. Oh my goodness. I know it ain't food, you still got like half a cup in there. It's like
Samantha
his food
P.
requires...
said. Sure you cannot make it, but I'm talking about not trying.
Oh yeah,
Rolling
nah.
on the floor laughing.
It's like at least try. It's like if I know I'm gonna throw... That's just like... Does he just lay there? If he's got to pee, does he just lay there or does he rush to the bed? Bathroom. It's like... Most of the time, if I gotta pee, I'm kind of conscious when I get that urge. It's like, hey, I gotta go. And I get up and I rush to the bathroom. Never really lay there and freeze and just go. I mean, yeah, I'm comfortable and I don't want to get up, but that's just gross. Guess it just takes too much energy for him. 'Cause, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I tend to feel pretty drained after I've thrown up a few times. See, it's been... Fuck, it's been a minute. I haven't thrown up in a while. I mean, allergies just kicking my ass. I'm not really sick. I know it's worse this year than it was last year. Ugh. Last year I could still breathe. This year, my left nostril is not stopped up. But and I'm very hesitant to blow my nose because I have almost caused myself, I guess, to black out
Samantha P.
from blowing
said,
my nose.
Same, I've had it where my chest bone hurt. I was throwing up so long. I've been sickly, so maybe that helped. He was also reasonably young at the time. I think it was the fear and trying to not feel worse. Samantha P. said. Yeah, you've been sounded sniffly.
I freaking hate it. Like, it came in full force yesterday. And I know if it keeps up, because the left side of my face gets a little spurge of numbness from it. That's the only thing that kind of worries me. Every now and then, it's like, ooh, what the hell? And then it goes away as fast as it comes. I figure it is a passing feeling. I really do hate going to the hospital, though.
Samantha P. said. I think they have natural pollen blockers, and if you look at the weather reports on the days you feel extra bad, you'll be able to narrow down the exact type of pollen that's affecting you.
Impossibly. Let's see here. What was it called? Pollen. I can't type. So, tree pollen and ragweed, mainly tree. But like I said, it's never been this bad. So that's the only thing that got me kind of worried. And I was kind of, I'll shoot myself in the foot. I was being kind of braggish about, not getting sick from the Wu flu. See, that's another thing I'm kind of worried about. If I go in, they're going to try and tell me I have it. And I already don't trust the medical system. I can't afford to take a whole fucking week off. So it's like, do I just go with what I've experienced seasonally, or go in and risk finding out? Not even finding out, them telling you something that, see, I don't know what to think of it. I know it's supposedly a man-made, just because they draw a diagram of it. Does that mean it exists? Just because they put a label and a definition to it, does that mean it exists? I dream up wild shit in my head all the time, but it doesn't exist.
Samantha P. said. Natural local honey can help too, where the bees pollinate the plants in the area. Thankfully it's only the ragweed that affects me. The tests themselves say they turned positive for over 20 viruses.
Yeah. See, I don't trust the medical field, because anybody that goes in, like, oh, you got just to make a quick buck. I know that's a lot of them. I don't. The flu disappeared. Like, I haven't heard about the flu in a hot minute.
Said, including the flu version 2, 3, 4, 5. Test that turned positive when there was random stuff like a banana put on it. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, see. A banana with the flu, man. That's some, yeah. How much of these medical things are real?
Samantha P. said, it's supposed to emulate the spike proteins that's similar to the AIDS virus. But the test itself comes positive for all types of stuff.
Yeah.
It says it in the paperwork.
It's basically the flu, pneumonia, and AIDS all tied together, and
welcome to my channel.
Then they unleash it on the world. Hey, what's good, Bacon? How you doing, brother?
I show up and the first thing I hear is bananas with the flu. Sounds about right here.
Yeah. It sure is. We're talking about the authenticity of these tests that they give us, and I brought up the fact that the flu's basically disappeared.
Samantha P. said, LOL.
Oh shit. So who the fuck just cash apped me? Well, thank you, Sam P. That's very kind of you. Shout out to Sam P for that $5 cash app, man. I don't expect that shit. You will rarely hear me shill my channel like that. They are greatly appreciated, though. Not gonna lie. Like, I don't ask. I don't demand it. I don't expect it. I'm not entitled to y'all's money.
Samantha P. said, if you did, I wouldn't give it.
It's like the people that shamelessly shill to me, just they sound like bombs. Ohms for the poor. Ohms for the poor. Let me shake my tin cup, and I'll show you some red pill knowledge. Ohms for the poor. Like, that's, again, I don't condone usury. And that just, it's wrong. Just altogether, it's wrong.
The goddamn bacon said, oh no, the flu's been resurrected from the dead. According to the MSM these days, concerned with whether families are gonna get V-jabbed against it along with the retardemic and measles.
Sterilization, here they come. No kids they will have. Castrated they will become. Kenner, Germany, the doctors were given another round of boosters in the
Samantha
first
P.
night.
said,
80 of them.
I heard in either Canada or Germany the doctors were given another round of boosters in the first night. 80 of them died. Any of you hear this?
Can't say I have, but then again, they're trying to kind of silence all the alleged
Samantha P.
deaths.
said, 83% of the women who got the job when pregnant lost the pregnancy.
But it's also not guaranteed to stick every time. you try to conceive, though. Now, if this is a steady, like, every time, then I could say it. Then you'd be able to say it has more of a probability of playing into that. But if it's just a one-time thing, like, that sounds like a one-time thing study, unless they'd been working on this vaccine long before the Rona happened. Like, how could they come up with those numbers unless it was just a one-time thing, a one-time test?
The goddamn bacon, said. At Samantha P. Haven't heard of the former. The latter Terrence Pop and others were covering Live back when it came out. Samantha P. said. The regular percentage is around 30. 83 is 50% higher.
Okay, so that was... Because this vaccine shit hasn't been out for... But... No. It was the last year of Trump's presidency. So they've had a whole few years to actually run this test. So, Well, that's unfortunate, but when you take a jab that was rushed, that's kind of the risk you take, I guess. I'm not going to get it. I refuse to get it. They'll have to hold me down and force it on me. Even if they do, they better knock me out first, because I'm going to be squirming and fighting the whole time. I don't mind inhaling and snorting foreign substances into my body, but god damn it, I ain't trying to inject shit into my body. Oh, that was an awful joke. Yes, I did die inside when I said that. Oh, man. How long have I been going for? Almost 4 hours. I'm going to take this another 10 minutes and then I'm going to call it. Even it out to a nice 4 hours. God damn.
Samantha P. said. Or wait, I'm a doofus, not 50%. It's nearly 3x the original. Math's never been my strong suit.
Oh, man. That hit got me. God damn, what the fuck? Who? Goddamn bacon. Shout out to goddamn bacon for that $5.56 Cash App donation. It is greatly appreciated. Oh, goddamn. And math was never really my strong suit either. I could probably memorize the number you tell me, but getting to that percentage, I don't know how the fuck they did it. But again, they've been trying to hide. I mean, they've been hiding a lot of that. Anything that doesn't curb to the narrative, they're going to try and suppress. If nobody's figured it out, They literally tell you what they're going to do by saying the other side's going to do it. So these people are literally telling us what's gonna happen if they stay in power. But I don't know how many people actually
The goddamn bacon
actually see that.
said. At Samantha P. This is why I just borrow the neighbor's scientific calculator when I need to figure out my budget.
I just take my monthly income and take my bills, and what I got left goes to what I need. If there's something I want, put money aside, save up for it, and get it, and move on. I don't ever want to have too much money.
Samantha P. said. Get math iOS usually so it's once it gets into large equations that it takes a bit. Remembering PEMDAS gets you through most of it.
Ooh. Math, divide, add, subtract. What the fuck is the PE? You see, this is why this shit was irrelevant to me, because it just... I remember the math, subtraction, division, and addition.
Father Saunders
Yeah,
said.
It's
All
fixing
right,
to
y'all
be...
have a great night.
You got another 6 minutes, and then I'm skedaddling myself. So thanks for swinging by, Father Saunders. You have yourself a great rest of your morning. Math iOS, but does it actually show the breakdown of the work too? Because I kind of want to understand. And that was the thing. They start throwing in all this random shit, and I'm just left like, huh? So it became boring to me, and I never really cared to pay attention.
Samantha P. said. LOL bacon, fastest way to the solution. Slightly smiling face, my math is usually so night FS.
Like, I get made fun of because I use my fingers to count. Shit, I don't care. They're there for a reason. They're nicknamed digits for a reason. And they come in fucking handy. But for the most part, I gotta write it out on paper. It also depends on the numbers. Like, I think I could go through most of my multiplication, 1 to 10, and have no problems. It's past 10 where I start
Samantha P.
having to think
said,
a little bit.
Parenthesis exponents multiplication division addition subtraction.
Oh. So I know what parentheses are. I don't remember what exponents are. So this is why me and math never got along. These big words is like, teach me the basics and let me go. I don't need algebra. I don't need to know circumferences and all that shit. It's not going to pertain to anything I do in the future. And it's like, hell, most of the shit that I do now, I did in the fucking Navy, except for the underway part. And the painting. And the busting rust. There was so much rust busting. You would paint, and like a week later, you'd be busting the rust, and paint again. And being the sole motherfucker that painted that shit, it was not fun. But it was a small boy. And I got half of it done in about half a day. It was about a 2-day, 3-day thing. It didn't take me very long. They told me most people it took like a week for them to paint. Painting underway was the worst. Because every time you paint the water, where the water line is, that salt water comes in and just gets rid of the paint. It's pointless. I think they were doing it to torture me. I really do. It's like, why? Why do we need to paint underway like this? Can't we wait until we get in port? The wakes are too big. They're like, nah, you got to. It's like, shit. So I got down there in the rib boat.
The goddamn bacon.
And I ate them 3 to 6 foot wakes.
Exponents are, well, exponential. For example, 3 squared, 3 with a small 2 after and above it, is 3 times 2, so it's 9. 3 cubed, small 3, is 3 times 3 times 3, so 27. Samantha P. said. Parentheses the ones that are within parentheses.
Yeah, parentheses are done first. And then everything else after that. See the squaring of stuff and the cubing of stuff. I just never cared to learn it.
The goddamn bacon said. By the way, count yourselves lucky Vanessa Kitty isn't in the chat. Teacher. She's a math teacher at a ridiculous level.
Well, I consider myself lucky there.
Samantha P. said. LOL, I was just typing that out. I couldn't fit it all in one message. At bacon, got me.
I can understand shorthand. Like I tell everybody else, I think I've told you before, as long as I can understand it, that's all that matters. I don't give a fuck what anybody else says.
Samantha P. said.
That's pre-algebra.
That's pre-algebra chaos. Pi equals 3.14 blah blah.
I think it was 145. No, I'm already, I don't know. See, it's an infinite number, the number that never repeats, but somehow repeats, but never repeats. Make that number make sense. It's not even, oops, that's my calendar, that's not my calculator. Let's see if my thing even has pi on here. Was it 3.1415926536? That's just the first few numbers my calculator puts in.
Samantha P.
Already we've had one number repeat.
Vanessa is one top level.
2 numbers repeat.
The goddamn
because there's the 2 6s, the 2 1s.
At Samantha P. Hey, sometimes I actually can keep it brief XD.
It's like when I know y'all remember when phones you had to push in the same letter like 2 or 3 times to get the letter you needed. It's the same kind of concept with that. You just remember what numbers are what, and then you don't even have to look at your phone. You be driving down the street, shooting your text while you're driving, not even having to look at your screen to make sure you're right. And then God forbid you learn shorthand. Ooh. I had to go back and tell people a few times some of the words because they were like, "What is this?" It's like, oh. Because yeah. I assume everybody's as smart as me or smarter. Don't get me wrong, I know there's some that are just...
The goddamn bacon.
You can't
said,
help.
Not only do I remember the keypad texting, but that's how I learned to text while behind the wheel.
Yeah.
Easy to memorize once you have it down.
It was so easy to memorize. You just push this. There's only 6, 9, 12. See, I have to count because I barely remember. There was like 12.
Samantha
I think there was like 12.
Said, muscle memory is one
things.
hell of a thing.
When you work it, when you exercise it, yes, it is. It is. Unfortunately, mine likes to slip away when I need it most, and that is one of the aspects of me that I dislike strongly. Because when I need that information, I can't tap into it, but I know it's there. And then I'm kicking my ass because I made a fool of myself.
You're like a gaming controller. LOL.
I mean, I like to have my buttons pushed. But these controllers are easy to manage, yo. I mean, yeah. It was simple with Nintendo. You just mainly had left and right and A and B. I mean, for your third-person games, you had the up and down. Actually, I take that back. Most Nintendo games, you had left, right, down. Very few did you have up, except for your third-person scroller, your third-person games, like the Addams Family. And Ninja Turtles when you were in the free roam map. And that game I did not ever beat. And same when I learned how to knit and crochet. My fingers were all retarded for the first like 3.25 months.
Samantha
3.5 months. Wow,
said,
dyslexia.
Seems to work well then. Same when I learned how to knit and crochet. My fingers were all retarded for the first like 3.5 months.
Yeah.
Now I can do it without thinking.
Exactly. You just practice. Practice makes perfect. And even if you perfect it, you keep practicing. Because nothing is perfect. Because if it was perfect, that would mean it is irreplaceable. But essentially everything is irreplaceable. Well, I mean, yeah, we're all expendable. That's the doomer.
Samantha P. said, yep, with instruments too.
Yeah, see, I played trombone starting out, and that was hard because you had to get the right position. You had to get the right spot to hit the right note. But once you kind of got a feel for it, it got easy. Still sometimes though I would have to write the positioning because my memory's hit and miss with that shit. And just like with tuba, I had a whole month to practice tuba before I actually started playing tuba.
The goddamn bacon said, at Samantha P. my fingers were all retarded for the first 3.5 months. Now I can do it without thinking. Sounds like a very personal problem that was overcome, no pun intended XD.
I mean, you should watch me play the piano. My fingers go full retard. Like right-handed, I could do okay. I start bringing in the left hand, not so much.
Samantha P. said. Skull bruv.
But yeah, fingers going full retard. I get that when I'm playing WoW sometimes. My fingers go full retard. Start mashing buttons they don't need to be mashing. I have to move my mic out the way and look down at the keyboard just to make sure my fingers are over the right buttons.
Samantha P. said. I also lost the nerves in my right hand for a few months and I had to relearn how to do everything with my left hand.
Ew. So that sucks. So my left hand's just full if I lost the ability to use my right hand, I would probably say it's better off just killing me. Just put me down in the dirt because I'm going to be useless. Because this hand.
Samantha P. said. Dude, I thought about it.
This hand is
Woozy
so retarded. Like, it's only good for mashing buttons. That's about it. It can't write my name.
Samantha P. said. My spirit was crushed.
It can't write my name. It can't really do anything. I mean, yeah, it could hold some stuff, but it can't do nothing. You watch me throw, man. You give me a baseball and ask me to throw it both. You watch what the fuck. Same thing with a disc. No.
Said, I can't wipe myself correctly. I can't put my hair in a ponytail. It was frickin'.
You couldn't wipe yourself correctly, and you couldn't put your hair in a ponytail, or you still can't wipe yourself correctly and can't put your hair in a ponytail. I mean to go all grammar Nazi on you there, but...
The goddamn bacon. Said. Surprised face.
See, did it pop up a surprise face? And it did not. Because this would be in the past tense, and still, unless you're still experiencing it, it's just, you don't gotta answer.
Samantha P. said. Then I woke up one morning and had 100% control back.
Okay.
LOL, I couldn't for almost 4/5 months. Well, until I learn how to use the left better.
You see, I probably could do all of that, but like, man, I have to get wet wipes if I ended up just having my left hand. At least with my right hand, I know I could get it. I don't know about I don't trust my left hand. I really don't. It's like I'm surprised. Like I used to do. I used to take piano lessons because I wanted to get better at playing piano because I could.
Samantha P.
Because I could play the piano.
Said, no, it was a couple months. I lost all feeling. It took me about 8 weeks to learn how to use the left better, and then one morning I woke up and had full usage of my right hand again. Woman shrugging, medium light skin tone.
The body is an amazing thing. But And when I was younger, my parents got me an electric keyboard, and I'd sit there and listen to the songs, and I'd play them out on the keyboard. And I eventually got brave enough to where I wanted to try and start learning to increment my other hand into it so I could play just like they played on the piano on the keyboard. And that's
The
when I
goddamn
found
bacon
out my left
said,
hand was full
At
retard.
Samantha P. Hey, I can give you status as an honorary southpaw for your ordeal losing your primary hand and adapting. Left hand fist bump.
Something is missing. Oh, that's why I didn't have the screen. Huh. You know, I'm looking at my screen and I'm like, holy shit, like part of it's missing. And all I had to do was scroll up. Yeah, it is unfortunate that happened to you, Sam P. I'm glad your hand and got better and all that. But yeah, I somehow managed to get a superior doing solo and ensemble. I played Row Your Boat. No. Was it? No. Yes. Yes, it was Row Your Boat. Very simple song. Mind you, I was probably junior high, early junior high. And I barely made it through it. I don't know how I got a superior. I thought I did terrible. But I could still sit there and listen to songs and eventually figure out a it's like I could kind of do. If I go through it for a second, I could play the Flintstones theme song. I could play the Beverly Hillbillies theme song.
Samantha P. said,
I could do the
for sure, left
Three
fist bump
Blind
that
Mice.
bacon. It was the strangest thing. One day I woke up it was gone, then one day I woke up it was back.
Just like the rest of the body, you know, specific parts of the body experience shock too. It's like we're all cogs in a machine. Our limbs and everything's a cog in a machine too. Anyways, I'm gonna take this last bong rip, and then I'm gonna play the outro music. It's just gonna be no fucks to give, cause yeah, I don't know. That's just how I'm gonna end it. I'll be back sometime tomorrow though. I don't know what I'm gonna be playing, so if you wanna find out, click that bell. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. If you've been lurking and haven't subscribed, let's go ahead and subscribe already. There's no point in just lurking and not subscribing. And it's crazy because I look at the analytics and I'm very grateful for all the viewership. That's for sure. Because it shows a majority of subscribers are watching, and the small and the not subscribed is fairly small. Which, if I'm not super smart with analytics, but I can only assume that's a good thing. Here we go. They actually added more details. The majority of my subscribers are here in America. I got one. I got some in Vietnam. Got some in Canada. Some in the United Kingdom. Oh yeah, here we go. The subscribed is 83.8 and the not subscribed is 16.4. Apparently I get subtitles eventually. That's cool. I'm sure there's all kinds of bleeps. The rest of this stuff is foreign to me. Like, I get this when your viewers are on. This stuff, they ain't lying when this shit keeps track of y'all. I'm just letting y'all know now. Because this shows a good deal of my subscribers are on between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. And that is generally Monday through Sunday through Saturday.
Said, I think that's normal for almost all YT channels.
For the viewers on, when your viewers are on YouTube. The age demographic, though, I'm up here in the old hat territory. 35 to 44, 70%, and the 45 to 54, 30%. Apparently, you're a male, Sam P, or you're, unless you're not subscribed.
Samantha P. said, well, that's also when people are awake. Grinning face with sweat.
Yeah, I know.
The goddamn bacon. Said, Sunday through Saturday. Looks at Friday night show schedule. I feel called out. Eric Zombrow. Welcome to my channel.
What's up, Eric Zombrow? How you doing,
said,
brother?
As far as viewers being in America. Eric Zombrow. Said, howdy Chaos, howdy Samantha. Eric Zombrow. Said, Bacco. Eric Zombrow.
Yeah, you ain't wrong about the demographic part.
Bacon.
I would expect to be primarily reaching here in America.
Samantha P.
I think it's cool, though,
said,
that I am actually reaching out
Eric,
across the pond.
Long time no see.
I would like to hit every corner of the world. So, but that's just wishful thinking, yo.
Said, at Eric Zombrow, howdy. Eric Zombrow. Said, yes, good to see you too, Samantha.
Oh, goddamn. Alright, let's take this hit. And
Samantha P.
said,
like even for UK creators, the majority of their viewers are American. The same thing for almost any creators. Because we have a large population.
Yeah. And I've actually, what was it? There was someone that was trying to join up with us, but he would refuse to switch servers. He's played in Russia server. Or whatever server Russia played on. So they never joined up. It would have been cool. Because then that gives me an opportunity to learn another language. As well as kind of branch out into other countries. Until they start hearing me. Hearing me talk some of the shit that I talk. Like, this fucker's crazy. I wouldn't deny it. I know some of the shit I say is kind of crazy. But a lot of the shit I say makes sense in my head. I don't claim to know everything. I know I don't know everything. But I'd like to know everything. I'd also like to be able to do stuff about it, but you can't have both. You can only have one or the other. It's like people say they want to be immortal. It's like, why? Everybody you see, everybody you love around you is going to die. I mean, yeah, you could just kind of keep on doing what you're doing, but where does the meaning and the purpose go then? Like, you're just living to live at that point. So you don't really have to abide by certain, I guess you wouldn't really have to abide by certain laws. America, America, America.
The goddamn bacon said, Murica, 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 XD.
America. Oh, man. My country used to be great, and we let simpletons freaking... No, I'll rephrase that. And we lowered the bar so the simpletons could, you know, sit at the table. And then they kept taking that inch and taking a whole ass mile. Man. Let's take this rip and I'm going to play the outro. I need to go to bed. Ooh. Music. See, that sucked because I had to hold that in. And I was using my mouth to hold my bong up while I did all this. I had one hand doing all the shit, the other hand holding the bowl. Oh, man, that hurt. Oh! Oh, fuck my life. I'd like to give a shout out to everybody in the chat. Eric Zombau, thanks for swinging by, brother. You too, Bacon. I'm dying, so forgive me for this really shitty outro. Oh my god, that hurt. Shout out to Father Saunders, Harry Coon, thank you for subscribing, sir. Douglas Edwards, David Smith, thanks for swinging by. Sam P, he was well, pooping while standing. J.A. Riggs Jr., Shii Poster, and Bingus. Thank you for swinging by.
Goddamn Bacon said, I have no more fucks to give. Chaos's own big one rips XD.
Yee. I'd like to give a shout out to everybody that's still subscribed. Your support has been greatly appreciated. And thank you to those that just recently subscribed. I do hope you stick around for the long run. I want to see this channel grow. So, yeah. Y'all take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back later on. Peace.
Iridium Kush. Welcome to my channel. Iridium Kush said, hello Chaos, giving a like.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thanks for swinging by. Oh. Fuck, that last hit hurt so bad. Huh.
Iridium Kush.
I can feel it.
Okay,
The
getting going.
burn.
Have a good one, Chaos.
You too, man. I don't really know how loud the music was. Yeah, I don't really go back and look at my work. Yeah, I'll take it easy. God damn. Oh man, I'm telling you.
Hurricane said. Calm down, face with hand over mouth.
See, I'm gonna have to choose a different background here. Cause that let me
The goddamn bacon said. Cheers, you degenerates. Hurricane said. Clinking beer mugs.
Oh, you can barely see it. I'm all doing this shit while I'm live. How terrible. How unprofessional of me. God damn it. I mean, that's what you're gonna get with the average at best streamer. Ah! I kill myself sometimes. Y'all take it easy, peace.